Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Elder Scrolls: Betrayal of the Second Era. Obviously, because that was in the thumbnail and the title, and I don't need to tell you that, it's on the screen and stuff. I don't even know why I say it, but anyways. Maybe somebody's watching with their eyes closed? Or someone dare torture themselves by listening to me audio only for any reason. I'm sorry about that. Come on, there's got to be something better you can listen to, I'm sure of it. Anyways, welcome to the stream. We're going to continue today and tomorrow. Originally, I was going to stream this today. We were supposed to play Dune this evening, but that has been postponed till next week. Kyle could not make it. So I figured instead of playing this game tomorrow, I'm going to play it today and tomorrow. So that's the idea. So sorry for those who maybe didn't know about today's stream and missed it if you're watching later, because I only scheduled this like a couple hours ago, but that's when I found out. So we'll just... good thing I didn't clean this all off the table, so that made it easier for me, so that was good. Isn't this a podcast? I don't describe everything on the table perfectly, so might be hard to follow along, but yeah. All right, shout out again to our members on Patreon or on YouTube. Clicking the join button down below, supporting us here. Thank you. For bringing you this stream, because without you guys, I would not be doing this. Thank you. Boom. And I guess we're good to get to the table. Jess is here for another session. Hey, everybody, by the way, in the live chat. Hello, all of you. Hello. Yeah, no problem, Jess, no problem. Oh, Minions watching with their eyes closed. Not sure how typing so well, though. Let's see how long that could continue. Smash his keyboard. Hopefully he understands. Steven's here from Bonnie, Scotland. Supporter for 29 months, sorry. 29 months. Jeez. Thank you for the long-term support, Steven. And I see Dieter's back from Hamburg. And I'm here, of course, in Canada. Hello, everybody. Hello for joining. Where's everyone from who's watching? I know where some of you are already just by... You've been here before and you've said, I'm sure, but I'm not the best with memory. So everyone say hi and where you're from if you want. If you don't want, you're on the internet. You don't have to say where you're from, especially if you're hiding from some secret government agency or something. I don't want to give away and blow your cover, so don't say it. Man, it's from the UK. Yeah. I figured this time, right? The noon Eastern is like 5 p.m. UK time is like a good time, and that's when we get a lot of our across the pond folks watching. But when I stream in our evening, then it's like, what is it, like 9:30, 10 o'clock we start, and it's like kind of late, right? For you guys. Okay. Monica's from Canada. Okay. Monica can stay. The rest of you, get out. No, I'm just kidding. Get out. You're not welcome. I mean... Sorry, Monica, you have a special seat right over here. If you could just go this way, you get to the VIP room. Everyone else, you get the regular seats, okay? That's how it works around here. Just kidding. Velko's from Serbia. Hello, Velko. Good to see you. Oh, Yogi's here. Oh God. No matter what time I stream, I can't avoid Yogi. I've been trying to figure that out for years, but Yogi's here. UK tea time. Yeah. 5 p.m., right? Is it really? That's considered tea time? Oh man, every time, all days tea time. Oh man, it says when I stream in the evening, it's typically 11 p.m. here, which is why I often end up sleeping and missing the end of streams. Yeah, I know. I know. It doesn't work out always. Thankfully, it's easy to find the streams after the fact on YouTube. That's why I like the YouTube platform. It's so good, like organizing stuff in playlists, leaving it on the main page. Like it'll show the previous. I have like a previous streams bar where like you can just open up the page and see what I've streamed before, what's coming up on stream, what playlists have been updated with content. It's like usually pretty easy to find stuff after the fact. So I appreciate YouTube for that. Azazel, hello. But yeah, the Neuralink buzz. I just said alerts, and the Neuralink buzz goes off in my head. Damn it. Stupid alerts. Neuralink buzz. Oh my. Okay. So we're starting our session in Skyrim, specifically Western Skyrim, I believe. I quickly looked at this morning. So we're sticking with the Circle of Champions, and we're going to read the overland mechanics of Skyrim. I read through them this morning quickly. I swear I've played this before. This sounds super familiar. I feel like in maybe when Mel's playthrough we did Skyrim as like our second one. When we played 2-player on the channel last year. I'm not sure, but this feels familiar, but maybe it's just similar to some other encounter we played before. But basically what's happening here, actually, I'll just kind of like give you the skinny. We'll read through this when we have to, if and when we actually have to set this up. But what is happening is there's some unrest going on, and we'll have our little token here based on the symbol on the peaceful encounter card. Right now it's unset, but we'll eventually set it at the end of each encounter when I remember to trigger it. And what that will do is tell us what towns have unrest based on the symbols that are under the towns. So if it's set on a certain symbol, then we know that town is under unrest. So if we visit that town, under siege, not unrest. That was the last location. What will happen is we'll actually do kind of like a combat encounter at the town because it's under siege. So there'll be enemies, and we use the clash mat, and then we add extra mats. And these little neoprene mats will be the different locations in town. And anything you don't see here will be in the town square. So based on what is open in the town. So if a town has like an alchemy shop, that would just be visit the town square. And as an encounter action, and the only thing you can do during that encounter on your turn as you're moving around the map, if you go on top of one of these face-up tiles, you're visiting that location. And as an encounter, you can spend one of your town actions to interact with the building. There also is, if the town's closed, we just won't place the tile, but the town square will always be there because that needs to house like the side quests, the alchemy, anything that's not listed in the shop in guild, kiosk, or trainers. And then we just spawn enemies on the map, and we go through the normal rounds. And if we can clear all the enemies, the coolest part to this, it makes it a little difficult. Like, we could get hurt, and like while we're going here to the inn to rest, for example, we might be desperate trying to get to the inn, and then we spawn on the entrance tile and have to go through enemies, getting hit more, could risk dying because the town's under siege, and you know, we're trying to like sneak by the enemies, get to the inn. And then the hard part is if you try to rush across the map, you can't take and engage, right? If you're doing double movement or whatever. So then it's like, you gotta wait till the next turn. But at the end of any turn, or end of any round, sorry, you can choose to leave the town when you're done. And the coolest part I was gonna say is if we clear all the enemies off the map, at the end of that round, you can take a free town action and visit anywhere, and you don't have to actually physically go to the place. You could just say, okay, we're done. We get a bonus action, and we just go to wherever because we cleared the town. There's no rush anymore. Think of it that way. So it's neat, but like, I don't know. I only go to towns usually when it's like I need to heal, especially when we're on the second session, and we already have some items we're okay with, and you know, like, and we got our trainers locked in. It's like, do I need side quests? Like, it's probably only going to really be to use the inn. And then that gets risky, right? Where we're like, do we avoid the town that's under siege? We have to make some decisions. Are we desperate? And this is why, one of the reasons why I put this pet into our active that we had in our stash. So it's going to be locked in our active. This is the Explorer's Pack Donkey. I thought this might help if we use this during the session. Obviously, this won't really help us in overland movement during session 3. So it's kind of like we use it now or like it's pointless. But once per overland movement, you may place an HP chip on this pet, and then you get to move an extra 3 hexes. And once there's 3 chips on it, it's gone. So I figured let's use it during this. It might help us to reach a town we couldn't reach to try to avoid something that's like not under siege. If we're like really low on health and we just need to get to an inn desperately, and we're like running out of days, like this pack donkey, like it says it right here. It hauls ass, all right? So, or it's a haul ass. I guess it doesn't hauls ass. Or is it a haul ass? I don't, either way, hopefully it hauls ass. But yeah, and we'll figure that out. But yeah, so I have 3 pets going on here is the plan. I moved the circlet back. So I'm going to try to use up maybe a couple of these pets, this one at least, this run, and then maybe we do get some items during like encounters and stuff that might help us in like a session 3 scenario. But right now I have the monkey that can help me mitigate damage. I have the rescue dog. If we end up taking like a, we go into a scenario with low health and we get killed, the dog will keep us alive. For like an extra round, we can use the dog twice. The dog might be okay to take into the 3rd session, but once we put an HP on it, we got to discard it at the end of the session. So once we start using these pets, they're like only going to be for this session and that's it. Again, I'm going to try to play this session over 2 streams. So we're going to go to like day 6 or 7 or something. We'll see how it goes for time. In today's stream, leave it as short as possible kind of thing. But we're not going to rush. We're going to enjoy ourselves here. But then we'll just pick it up in tomorrow's stream, just like we did the last session. And then we'll save session 3. I think based on Mel being off this weekend, she's got some extra days off because she was away last weekend. We'll probably try to play some other game or games on the weekend. We still have to figure out what we're doing after Iridia, but we're going to spend, I think, Thursday and Friday trying to figure out what that is and like learn a game off stream. Might be another campaign game, might be something one-off. I'm not sure what we'll do. We'll kind of like see how we're going. And then we'll pick this back up next week. So just stay tuned to the playlist in the video description, looking for future streams or future videos. That'll all be in that Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second Era playlist that's linked below in the video description. You'll find any video episode in there. Should be in chronological order for you. So don't worry about missing it or worrying about when it's scheduled. You can find it there at your own convenience. The circlet has to be ready in session 3, and I guess the second authority dice. The circlet, I did save. I was thinking the circlet would be better in session 3, so that's why I kind of cut it out. I also sometimes just, I'll be honest, I'll forget it's there. Or when I look at it, I don't want to spend the tenacity on this. I want to spend the tenacity on something juicy on my my Dragon Knight class sheet here. So I usually like look at this and like I always have something in mind for my tenacity usually. So having an extra tenacity option is great and all, but it's like still situational, and sometimes I'm just like, it's not worth that right now. So I feel like we'll leave it out, but it will easily replace the donkey for session 3 if we don't find anything better. And then we also have this too. Could help us if we're like maybe in the final session, I don't know. But we have to expend this. It only saves us for a round. It's basically if we're surrounded by a bunch of like, a couple 10 enemies, and they're like on us and we're like, crap, they're gonna roll like 3 dice, each, and we don't have our defense ready, we're low on health, we pop this out, and then we maybe only take 1 damage on each of their turns instead of like 2 to 4 damage or something. Could save us, buy us an extra round in the game. But again, it's not the craziest item, but it's just some backup. I'd like to not use the rescue dog and save that till the session 3. I think that'd be really good for session 3. Or the monkey even. If we can avoid using the monkey, these two are just like crazy good heals. Could definitely make us make it through that session, no problem. Assuming we don't use them at all. So unfortunately they're pets. I have to leave them in my active slot, right? Once I place them there, which I kind of regret putting the monkey there already. But again, if we use them, we use them. We need them, whatever, we'll use them because they have other stuff. And I'm sure we'll find more items along the way. But definitely having something, a heal item, to back us up in the situation where like we've already used our race ability, then it's like, just sometimes I just put myself in a bad position, and sometimes the dice rolls just go really against us, and I whiff on my turn, and then the enemy right after that turn on the same round where I've exposed myself, things didn't roll the right way, like maybe these defense dice don't roll good for me, and then I got a big enemy about to hit me, and then that enemy gets really lucky and rolls all 2s, and then it's like, I need like a get out of jail card for basically dice mitigation is basically what I'm looking for, or luck mitigation is basically why I like heal items in this game. That's really what they are. It's just like bad rolls, have the items to back those up. Like that's all you can really do, right? But I think it's more fun than re-roll mechanics. But yeah, it's not bad. It's part of the fun. Okay. Master class. I already mastered my class literally on the first session. I am the Dragon Knight Master. Yeah, we did this on the first freaking battle. First encounter. First whatever. Not first encounter. First encounter would have been a town encounter. But the first encounter out of the first town, okay? That's what I mean. Yeah, we mastered the class long time ago. I don't know what else we can do. One thing, though, from last stream, I don't think we did. I have 2 experience. And I just noticed this today that I still have 2 experience here. So I don't think we spent it in the reward phase of the end of the previous session. We still are supposed to take a reward phase. So I can just save it. Save the 2 going forward if we think that's good. Or I do need a health for 1. Would be nice. Or a stamina for 2. Do we go to 4 stamina just for movement purposes? Help us roll some extra dice in the first turn of the game. The second speech dice is a possibility. I feel like we've got a good thing going. Again, we can recover drained dice with tenacity. So we could recover this die and this die if they get drained. There is also the option of taking a 4th orange die. And also my weapon works with regular, boring old combat dice. And which is cool. But I don't really roll them that often because I only have a couple. I'm more looking to roll my orange dice. But it allows me to gain more tenacity from them and a light fatigue in my cooldown track, which I have ways of getting rid of the light fatigue. And that also helps my defensive dice having more fatigue in my cooldown track so they stick around longer. So it's like not the end of the world. But also I have this whole business of here, molten weapons. After rolling dice for your engage, if you're using a weapon, your combat skill dice, so my white dice, and technically my black dice, I believe, because it just says combat skill dice. Oh, maybe it says skill dice. Is that the same as an enemy combat dice? Now, I thought it was the same thing. I thought this buffs up white and black dice, makes them true damage. But now I'm reading it. This says combat skill dice. And this calls them enemy combat dice. I don't know if that's the same thing. I don't know if that works together, actually, now that I think about it. Dieter says combat skill is not the same. Oh, okay. Yeah, I misunderstood that. I don't think we've done that yet, but I thought that would be a cool combo to work together. Oh, Minion says anything applying to combat skill dice also applies to white and black. Yeah, I thought it was the same thing because they're both combat dice. Yogi, I'll check that out. Yeah, the level 3 2-handed die, I'll check that out, what they do. I think there's a couple options, actually. Yeah, there's at least 2. Yeah, there's at least 2 level 3 dice. We can check it out. Okay, let's try to figure that out because I feel like this could come into more play in session 2 and 3. You know what? I wonder if timing doesn't make this work together, actually. These can be fired at any time, right? So during an engage, can I do this? And is it considered after rolling dice for my engage? Or is this its own effect that's not part of my engage? Because this says after rolling dice for your engage, and on the other side it says before rolling dice for your engage. Your combat skill dice deal true damage during this engage. So can I roll these enemy dice during an engage? Yeah, right? I think. And if that's the case, then the question still is there. Does this turn white and black dice to true damage? Or is this its own thing that's not part of an engage? It's just another step on my turn. You know what I mean? Because then maybe I can't even roll black dice at the same time. But then there's probably weapons that maybe allow me to roll black dice at the same time during an engage because I'm using the weapon during my engage. So this question still probably is important, just not for maybe my current setup. These are the things that come through my head that totally put my playthrough on the brakes. Pump the brakes and slow me down and make me wonder things before I go forward. All right, so let's see. As far as I know, the black are not skill dice. Page 60 says minion. Perfect. Let's check it out. I was going to go digging through the rulebook, but I was going to see what if we even needed to, you know, maybe we don't if it doesn't work together. If an ability adds free combat dice, oh, okay, let's find that. So if we look here, so if an ability adds free combat dice, enemy combat dice are used instead of combat skill dice. These dice do not count against your magic or your stamina, or magicka stat, but are treated as combat dice for other effects, such as weapon items. It's funny though. It's funny. I could argue, Minion, that this doesn't answer it for us because it leaves out the word skill. If an ability adds free combat dice, enemy combat dice are used. And I know why they do that. They do that so you don't get extra tenacity. It keeps the balance of the game. They only want you to get a bit of extra damage. They don't want you accidentally getting a whole bunch of tenacity and throwing the balance of the game way out of loop, right? Because extra tenacity is like a lot of times more powerful than just getting like an extra damage or two, right? From all your skill abilities and things. So it says these dice do not count against your stats. That's fine. But they're treated as combat dice for other effects. It doesn't say they're treated as combat skill dice, you know? So it's like, what do you do, right? It's missing that keyword skill. And then this says, your combat skill dice deal true damage. So it's like, still, it doesn't answer it. But I don't know. I'll just treat it as they're the same. But yeah, who knows? Dominic, hello. It says instead of combat skill dice. I'm gonna find your reading. What? Yeah, but okay. So Yogi, are you saying they should count as black? Because even that first line of the first sentence, if an ability adds free combat dice, enemy combat dice are used instead of combat skill dice. So that to me tells me they are completely different things. But they're treated as combat dice for other effects. But it's like, such as weapons, but they don't mention these. But you know what I mean? I know what they intend. RAW and RAI are not matching here, is what I'm saying. I feel like the word skill should be on the last reference of combat dice. It should say, but are treated as combat skill dice for other effects. That's what it should say. But it doesn't. And maybe it doesn't on purpose. Because maybe they didn't want your molten weapons to affect black dice you're given from other, your class for molten weapons to affect the black dice you get from other weapons and other things, you know, other class abilities and stuff. Who knows? But yeah, we're just going to treat them as the same, assuming they left out a little word there. And they might be already answered online somewhere, but we'll just treat it as the same. If you're watching this later and you find a definitive answer, or anyone watching on the stream, if you guys find any answers, just drop them in the comments below and like timestamp it or whatever, and let us know we're crazy or not crazy, and maybe there's some other page in the rulebook or something that just makes it obvious. But yeah. But nothing here tells me I should treat enemy combat dice as combat skill dice. That's all I'm saying. But it might be somewhere in the other 90 pages of the rulebook, you know what I mean? And we might be just being silly and wasting time, but it's all good. Just a weird question I had. I don't know. I don't plan these things to come up. I do. I swear. Yeah, I don't know. It might never come up, but it's just something I thought I could, if I get 4 tenacity, I could do it. How I'm gonna put the second copy of the game in the trash too to join the one I put in there the other day. It says Yogi. You trashed it and then you like bought a new one because you didn't want to take it out of the trash, and you're like, all right, maybe that was rash. And then you're like, you buy a new one and then you're like, all right, that one goes too. Dominic says, I'm really curious whether the German rulebook will be clear with things like that or not. Translation can always be iffy, right? Because the problem is the native language. This goes both ways, right? I've played many games, like board games, where something is wrong, and this has happened on stream with you guys before, where I read a card in a game and I'm like, this doesn't make sense, and you guys are like, oh, we looked online, reference the actual German version, or you know, wherever the game came from, the default language, and it's way more clear because there's a translation error where something is like, you know, not fully translated properly, or the person checking the translation isn't actually like someone who's very familiar with the game. They're just checking language accuracy, right? Not game mechanic accuracy. So like I've played many games where like, yeah, it's just someone has a card or something in another language and they're like, oh, this is what it says in my card, and it clears it all up for us. But it works both ways, right? Like this game, we should be taking the English rules because that's written by the actual publisher and game designers, you assume, right? They've all looked at it. And then maybe the person translating it and the person reviewing their translation, they really had nothing to do with the game creation, right? So it's like, who knows? But we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, let's play the game. We'll leave it to time. Somebody will figure that out, or it won't matter. I don't know. We probably won't even have that situation where I want to spend the tenacity together. But I feel like in session 3, I'll probably want to do that. So maybe we'll try to solve that before then. I bet if I looked on like BGG, or like maybe there's an FAQ on like the official website. I don't know, but. And if anyone's just joining or curious what we were rambling on, you scrubbed through the video and you got here. It's just about this on the Dragon Knight class. So if you check your own copy or whatever, can I spend during an engage 2 tenacity if I'm in the right stance to roll 2 enemy combat dice, and then also after rolling dice in this situation on the master side, spend 2 more tenacity, because I know I'm allowed to trigger as many of these on the turn as I want, but only 1 time each. And then this, to interrupt after rolling dice for my engage. So does this count as part of my engage? I assume so. And then it says if I'm using a weapon, my combat skill dice deal true damage for this engage. Would that affect the black dice rolled here, which we know are enemy's dice? If I'm rolling white and or black together, do they all become true damage if I meet molten weapons criteria? That's basically what we're trying to find out. Or does it only affect the white ones? And the problem here is they refer to these as enemy combat dice, and they refer to these as combat skill dice. And the rulebook also says there's something called combat dice in general. So like there's 3 terms here being used to describe 2 things, and that's where it gets confusing. If we're being technical and not loosey-goosey with our definitions. But yeah, I'm missing something. But are you allowed to use a weapon with enemy combat dice at all? Oh yes, there are weapons I know that give you enemy dice. That is like the main way you get enemy dice to roll. It's just in this situation, I have a way to do it with a class ability, kind of adding them to it, you know? Yeah. You definitely will see them a lot on weapons. I've seen that a few times, yeah. All right. Okay, so we need to start our, I've bookmarked it here. So we're playing as the Circle of Champions. We're going to the Charity of Champions. And yeah, there's also one thing I forgot to do the other day. I know most people, like, you buy a Chip Theory game and you don't really need to upgrade anything because the game is already, like, much overproduced with, like, you know, like, you don't really need sleeves and, you know, like, Maybe you buy a dice tray or something because you don't have one to like upgrade your experience. Maybe you put neoprene on your table so you can play neoprene upon neoprene. But there's another accessory I got recently to help me with these games, maybe. It definitely helps me with rule books. So I'm going to try it out actually and see if it improves the experience. I've not tried these streaming yet. So we're going to try them out and see if they help us here. Oh no, see now I can't see the chat very well. That's the problem. Okay, now I can see chat if I do the whole grandma thing. Okay, yep. All right, so I'm going to try these out. We'll see how they work. This is what's helped me get through the big rule books now. Yeah, I started getting headaches reading rule books for a couple hours. And I didn't know what was doing it. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we're going to try these out. But I might take them off if I'm getting a headache reading chat. Not the usual headache I get when I read chat, like a headache from blurriness. I'll take it off. Well, yeah, but then I might not be able to see the screen that well. It's too far away. Problems. Thanks for live testing this with me, guys. All right. So the session snapshot we have is a race against time to complete a modified clash, then take on a fatigue before engaging in a final clash. So the story here said, oh, okay, so hold on. Then take on fatigue before engaging in a final clash. What the hell does that mean? They're just going to give us a bunch of fatigue? And a race against time. Or are they saying we're getting fatigue because we have to travel so far or something? I don't know what this is telling us. We'll figure it out here. All right. Let's go here. All right, see, yeah, now I can't read it off there. All right, let's try this way. Okay. Never let it be said that the Circle of Champions doesn't give back. Today the guild is giving you the job that doesn't involve beating anyone up. At least nobody who doesn't deserve it. One of the most popular circle battlegrounds in Tamriel can be found in the orc stronghold of Mor Khazgur in the far northwest reaches of Skyrim. Aside from the revenues it earns from the Circle of Champion events, the settlement's primary source of income is its mining operations. Janet, thank you. Member for 50 months. Oh, look, Rob can no longer tease Mel about needing glasses to read. Yeah, I know. I technically don't need them to read, but they help. So, yeah, I basically was having headaches for a while, and then I was recommended to go check my eyesight as one of the things I should check. So I went and got an eye exam done, and they're like, yeah, you have great vision, 20/20 vision, whatever. And I can fully see everything, like when I hold something like, I don't know, what is that, like 2 feet away from my face, everything's sharp and clear, 4 feet away, fully sharp and clear, but very close. Like when I'm holding up cards closer, it started to get blurrier, and like I could still read them. But then rule books too, I would just generally like small font rule books, start putting them closer to my face, and they would get blurry, but I still could read them. Thought nothing of it. Probably been like for the last year. And then I explained this to the optometrist person, whatever, and they're like, yeah, that could explain your headaches you're getting in some cases, because you're constantly like working your eyes, whatever. And I have like an astigmatism in the right eye. So that's what messes me up. It's like misshapen or something. So it makes things blurry, but my left eye is like really good. So when I read, especially in the evening when I'm reading a rule book, I just close my right eye and literally read with one eye. But on stream, I never do that. And I'm sure, I always thought it was like the bright lights, and maybe that does affect the headaches. But yeah, it might be that. But I was trying to get glasses that help me see the table clear, see cards up close clear, and see the chat and the monitors that are further away. But there was really no glasses that fit that case. So I have these like, I don't know, whatever they're called, computer lenses or something. And yeah, so I'm testing them out. I don't know if I would use them on stream because like I'm pretty good without them, but yeah. My lens is warped. Yeah, the right side is like, yeah, it messes with me. When I take them off, like my right eye is like, it's mad. It's like, it's messed up for like at least 10 minutes after I take glasses off. It's like, yeah. Oh, Velcro has astigmatism in both eyes. Imagine if I didn't know what that was until like, a couple weeks ago. I was like, what the hell is that? But yeah, I knew my right eye was a little blurry like years ago when I got an eye test done with my daughter when she was little. But the guy was like, yeah, you don't need anything for that. You're fine. You're good. I was like, okay, sure. 10, 12 years later, then I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe I should have got something a couple years ago. Yeah. I know my eyes are supposed to get used to them, so I should be using them on stream. But I've been reading enough rule books lately that I use them quite a bit off stream too. So, but yeah, we'll give them a try. But yeah, any tips for glasses wearers? I'll take them. I appreciate it. But I only need when I'm like reading. So, but it's like, yeah. And the people at the glasses place are not helpful really. They don't. Some of them don't know what they're talking about. I've learned. But anyways, that was annoying. So story, whatever. And then our starting location is Markarth, Western Skyrim, which I got Western Skyrim. And our quest objective. Oh yeah, and I'm on Markarth. See, I swear it's under there. Yeah, you can see Markarth under there. Okay, quest objective. So we need to travel to any conflict landmark and initiate a clash encounter recommended by day 4. Okay, so since we're with the Circle of Champions, I'm assuming it's going to be the same kind of thing. And I also noticed it's only 1 complexity. So we might be just doing clashes over and over again on the clash mat, which I'm okay with. That's fine. It's a good way to get back into the game, right? Not doing like delves all the time, which are a little more complicated. But if the overland card you draw does not have a clash option, you may place it on the bottom of the conflict overland deck and continue to draw encounters until you draw a card with a clash option. Oh, neat. Okay. I'm assuming Skyrim has a bunch of them, because that would be annoying if we just didn't get any off the generals 4 that we shuffled in. After deploying enemies, place a stack of HP chips equal to the current day in the closest unoccupied hex to hex 1. This is the stolen supply stack. Party members may target and damage the stolen supply stack as if it were an enemy. At the end of each round, if the stolen supply stack is still in play, all enemies heal for 1 HP because we have 1 player. Okay, I'm going to test reading off here. This encounter is successful at the end of the round in which both encounters normal battle objective is complete and the stolen supply stack is defeated. Yeah, I have to like look down. Okay. Rewards is 2 experience, and when completed we go to entry B32 on page 43. And there's some cool art for you while we're there. Those look pretty sick. Okay. So we basically have to crush this stack of health chips and do the battle objective. And it sounds like we do them in either order, but until both are completed, we're not successful on our encounter. So conflict encounter by day 4. Okay. And we technically could do it on the first one, right? Because the stack does get bigger based on the day. Okay. The far northwest of Skyrim, aside from the revenues it earns from the Circle of Champions events, the settlement's primary source of income is the mining operations. These operations were dealt a horrible blow some months ago when an alchemy experiment gone wrong resulted in the erosion of the barriers between the mine and the desolate subterranean realm of Blackreach. A passing adventurer helped seal off the mines from the monster-infested caverns, but a ne'er-do-well has made off with some of the mines' dwindling ore reserves, along with a large donation of potions to aid sick and injured at Mor Khazgur in the wake of the mining disaster. To thank Mor Khazgur for his important role in the Circle operations, Battlemaster Revin has tasked you with tracking down the goods and giving the bandits a good thrashing in the process. Then you'll need to bring the supplies back to Mor Khazgur and help repair the mines. Okay, so he's stolen some stuff. We're going to catch him. I see. All right, that's all we got. So we're going to hop on our donkey and get him. All right. Hey, Greg. Okay, now what are you guys saying? Hold on. Yeah, I got to do this. I got to do this to read right now. Yeah, I got to figure something else out for this. Yeah, Yogi, the muscle working harder. That was something explained. That makes sense. Velko says, I found out the first time driving at night was like driving with fireworks everywhere. Oh, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, I have that too. From my astigmatism thing. So I do have glasses to wear just for like nighttime driving for that reason. At least to try out. I used them like one time. It was a little threw me off a little bit. Um, but yeah, it scared me a little like using them because it definitely messed with like the plane of vision. And yeah, I definitely have to get more used to them at home before like using them in the car. That's what I realized. I just tried them out like from the grocery store home basically. A route I was very familiar with, and it was kind of scary. So yeah, I'm gonna leave those glasses for a bit until I get used to them. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's continue. Let's continue. All right. So day one, we are at Markarth. So let's find Markarth. And also, Janet, I didn't make fun of Mel, I don't think, for needing glasses to read. I make fun of Mel when her comprehension messes something up, but I know I dish that out and take it too that I messed that up. But I more mess with her because she refuses to put them on sometimes when I know she needs them. And yeah, so you guys can do the same to me. So yeah. All right, we're in Markarth, Western Skyrim. Let's see. Reach Folk. Reach Folk Stronghold. If this town is under siege, which it's not on day one. On day one, nothing's under siege, right? So level 20 Briarheart becomes companion controlled by the party for this clash. If player count is 3+, use level 10 Reachman instead. Okay. So we got some items, trainers. Let's do our items. Yeah, let me just. So I put all the items back in. I was supposed to reset these decks, right? So I put the discarded items back in and shuffled them all up. So we might see some similar items again, I think, but I'll try to discard them today and every time and not mess that up, hopefully. Okay. 4 common and 1 legendary. Caramelized goat nibbles. Okay, then we need to draw some trainers. Oh, they all just fell in the bag. That's fantastic. How was the bag upside down? I don't know. Or maybe I just grabbed the wrong part. Maybe we don't have many more than 6 in here, I don't think. There we go. What do we got? Like 4? Oh, 4 extra. Okay, so we had 10. And we're allowed from all of them. Maybe acrobatics. Do we like try that, or is like, should I not waste stamina on another class line? Like, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? All right. The acrobatics line is unique that its effects are active while specific dice are placed in your cooldown track. When exhausting acrobatic skill dice outside your engage actions, place them in your cooldown track with a tenacity result showing. Expert evasion. So cooldown. While this die is in your cooldown track, if you're dealt damage, you may prevent all that damage and immediately recover this die. While this die is in your cooldown track, when you're engaged by an enemy, you may gain up to 3 light fatigue. For each fatigue gained, you may treat 1 enemy combat die as a miss. I mean, yeah, this would have been kind of neat to take instead of the defensive die, you know, just as another way to avoid damage, kind of, right? I mean, we could do it in addition to, but I don't know. I don't know if our bar would get like way too full, but maybe I'll just like back off on lock picking so much that fills up our bar too. While this die is in your cooldown track, if you're dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, you may prevent that damage and force the enemy to deal damage to a different enemy adjacent to you instead. When this die would be recovered, drain it instead. Yeah, we can do this. Like there. Man, this is... Good thing I have experience with camera lenses and stuff. Acrobatics is solid with heavy armor. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's just a way to add more stuff to the bar, right? It also handy that acrobatics can be used in any stance. True, which we learned from the speech die, right? Same thing. And you're looking at, oh, I'm looking at level 3. I'm an idiot. Yep. Wrong side. Wait, oh, okay. I thought, I didn't know it had this at the top of both sides. I thought I was on the right side because of this. I didn't even look at the number. I was like, oh, the description's here. So this is the front side. Okay. So while this is in your cooldown track, you may move up to X hexes at the start of your turn. I love this one. I remember. I love this one just for the extra movement. Oh. Okay. Rapid maneuver. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, but it's something. It's something to think about. Let's see what our items are. And then we could also take a side quest for the lulz. And then also we have Underhull Smithy. Discard a weapon to search the... oh, hold on. To search the legendary deck, right? And gain the first weapon that shares the same battle form as the one you discarded? I once completed a delve at the before my first turn in round 1 thanks to acrobatics. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, extra movement is like broken in delves. Yeah, we're doing this to look for a legendary weapon, right? Yeah. Wow, I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, this weapon's not our stance, so we don't care, I don't think. Druidic Knucklebones. During the town encounter, shuffle this item into the common deck and draw a legendary item. Vulnerability Poison. Expend. After dealing exactly 1 damage to an enemy, apply a Bane status die to that enemy. I like that's cool too, but I'm not really going with the potion stuff. And Silver Darts. You may discard any number of items from your ready slots, including this one. For each item discarded, deal 1 damage to an enemy within 3 hexes. If this item is one of the items discarded, all discarded items deal 2 additional damage. That's kind of neat, but not really what I'm looking for. Right now, at least. That would have been good in the first run when I had all those trash items and just like fill them up all those weapons that I don't want to use and then just like throw them at enemies. If you have the space on your map, it's only 1 XP to get the extra movement. If you have the space on your map. Oh, on my board, on my like my player thing, you mean? Yeah, like I could put acrobatics here. Because I don't think my stamina I'm gonna go higher than like 4 or 5 at tops. I'm not throwing my pets at the enemies. Yeah, that's not happening. But if I had garbage before I put all the pets out, that would have been awesome yesterday with all the extra stuff. I was like discarding items like we had so much loot, as is always my problem. And then what is this? Caramelized goat nibbles. At the discard this item, then heal a targetable level 1 or 5 creature enemy to full HP. That enemy becomes a companion controlled by you for the rest of this battle. Oh yeah, I think I used this before. I like stuff like that. It's fun. Yeah, player mat, right? Yeah. Okay. First things first. We're definitely going to do the town square action. Okay. We're going to discard a weapon, and this is a 2-handed weapon stance. This is discarded. And then we're going to search this deck and gain the first weapon that shares the same battle form. I always call them stances, but yeah, I guess it's battle form. Battle stance, battle form, same stuff, right? As the weapon you discarded, then shuffle the deck. Okay. Gold Coast Mud Crab Fries. Crab fries. Okay. So looking at some of the items, they're just funny. Okay. Oh, that's a defensive item. All right, we're gonna do it this way. Let's just go from the top. So we, I like doing it that way because it's more fun and dramatic, but it's like, yeah, not the play. We're looking for the axe. Oh, this one. This is what we got. A Swamp Crusher. Ignore 1 defense on your target for each combat skill die, roll disengage. Overtax. Ignore all defense on enemies till the end of your turn. It's okay. I did like the other one actually give me tenacity more, but I mean, I still don't really, yeah, it's all related to combat skill dice, and it's like, come on, man. What else is in here? Just for fun, is there another one? I feel like I had a different one before, but maybe it was that one. Oh, this is what I had before. After applying damage to your target, apply the damage from all combat skill dice rolled, disengage, to all other enemies adjacent to you. Yeah, this would be more what I want, but it's not what we got, so that's how it worked out. Although, we can take this town action a second time. Scamp comes with 3 defense. So we'll shuffle this up. I don't think we'll take the town action again, but just see if I can do a little riffle shuffle here. Oh, the Scamp Crusher? Okay. I don't know. I don't want any of these. This is not happening. I'm really debating grabbing the other item or taking acrobatics. And then in the reward phase, I'd maybe grab like one of the first, or the level 1 acrobatics die. And then, I don't know. Do I need that really though? Or just going up one more stamina would give me like enough movement that it like really is good. Because we're just playing Circle of Champions, right? So it's like the clash mats over and over again. Like movement isn't really that important, I feel. I feel like we're always pretty good. It would matter, I guess, in the towns. If we go into a town that's under siege, that would matter. And because, you know, you need to get around the board a little more. But I don't know what the end game is going to have for us, but I'm assuming it's going to be clash mat related, maybe a dungeon. Dungeon, yeah, some extra movement would be good in a dungeon, I guess. Usually they involve some kind of like getting across the map thing. Oh, I could get level 1 and 2 acrobatics. Yeah, true. What's the second level do? And you think I'm okay at 6 health still? Like, I feel like that's weird, but I guess if I have like a defensive dice, that's kind of like making it okay. Like, I don't know. But sometimes I won't roll good on them. And technically I have a monkey and a dog that can help me if my health is like a problem. So rapid maneuver or relentless, what are you thinking? While this dies in your cooldown track, you may move through enemies. After moving, deal 2 damage to each enemy you move through. Or while this dies in your cooldown track, you may move through enemies. After moving, heal for 1 HP for each enemy you move through. Oh, see that, this kind of moving through enemies, that also breaks the delves too, right? That breaks delves and dungeons, like, or if I need to get to that juicy purple loot chip that's on the other side of the enemies in the clash. I want Windwalker. Oh, I didn't even see that one. While this dies in your cooldown track, your non-enduring class abilities cost X fewer tenacity. So I could like Dragon Leap for free, just move 1 hex, but then spend extra to move more, and that makes that cheaper. It makes that little situation we talked about with the Dragon Knight standard and Molten Weapons working together easier, and then still having enough for Enduring. And then the Cauterize, gaining 1 over fatigue to recover up to 2 drained dice, only costing us 1. Oh, wow. Maybe even free if we roll this, but I'm not going to bet on it. Huh. Oh, to a minimum of 1. Yeah. So, but I still could use it on the Dragon Leap. I would just have to be saying I'm like moving 2, spending 2 tenacity, but it only costs me 1 to move for 2, basically, right? But it's never free. Get it? I get it. I got it. Interesting. I know. As I'm thinking too, Minion says, honestly, I like all the level 2 acrobatic dice. Yeah, I'm like thinking rapid maneuver is like what I'm looking for, but like that sounds awesome to me. Or should I just be getting more orange dice? Like Yogi was mentioning. We got momentum. 3 sides of the die. Deal 2 damage to your target for each fatigue in your cooldown track. That's a thing. Or 1 side, you can drain it. Remove up to 1 fatigue from your cooldown track for each adjacent enemy. Place 1 of the removed fatigue on each of those enemies. Enemies with fatigue on them cannot target you. At the end of the round, these fatigue dice are removed. And then we have Executioner die here. It says 3 sides that do something. And immediately gain 2 light fatigue or 1 over fatigue to immediately defeat an adjacent non-quest enemy that has less HP than you do. If I'm going for this die, I'm definitely going to take HP and get up to like 8 or 9 HP as like a thing. But if I'm not going an HP build and like having tons of HP, and we're going more like shield dice, as like our backup. Oh yeah, true. Player count does matter for rapid maneuver. Yeah. Momentum is big. Yeah, momentum sounds really cool. Like just this first ability here. Like you've guys seen my track. I can put fatigue in my track like nobody's business. Like I'm a professional cooldown bar filler. Like I just give me 1 turn or 1 round. 1 turn and I can show you. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I want to see that weapon one more time. I'll shuffle up in a sec, but... Yeah, I'll just keep the weapon I have. It's fine. It's fine. Can you show me the class sheet again, please? Yeah, no problem. What do you want to see on it? That should show you... That shows you all the abilities, at least. Just not the top ability or whatever. Or this shows you the... What are they called? Class... I don't know. Oh yeah, I know. This like it looks very busy down here. Yeah. There's no dice, but it does look pretty full, right? Okay, I'm gonna take the acrobatic, but I'm not gonna train anything in it right now. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I want to go for the other 2-handed die or another stamina maybe. Or maybe we go, yeah, I don't know, guys. It's tough. I love and hate that there's so many options. It's like the part of the fun, but it's like makes streams go so long for me. Because like I just feel like I have to have the most fun, have the best stuff. I love to hear everyone's opinions, so I gotta wait for that. It's like, man, yeah. I'm not taking a side quest. Yeah, I don't need an inaction. My guild kiosk action, I don't care about that anymore. Pretty sure. Dragon Knight standard. Yeah, true. Okay. Okay. So we're going to in our reward phase. We still have 2 XP that we saved. We should just go 2 acrobatic dice, you think? The only problem here I'm worried about is like we only have 3 stamina, right? So how many engages am I gonna have to like? I'm gonna have to put all this late fatigue in there, right? To like roll my attack against enemy, roll these dice, roll my tenacity die, like it's gonna and roll my defense dice. Like it's gonna get so messy. I feel like I need more stamina. So like what I feel is I want more before the end of this session or during this session. I'd definitely like to get some more health. I'd like to get 1 more stamina maybe. I would like to get another orange die going. Maybe there's even a play for another red die. I don't know if I need that. I could even be talked into taking another combat skill die just to roll those with the weapon to help and with my molten weapon ability too. To just get true damage or ignoring shields. Like this combat skill dice could be pretty good. But I do have a way to roll the black ones with it, right? So maybe I take both to make these cheaper and then we just focus on these all the time. I don't know. Shame you put speech where you did. Oh. I figured speech I was only going to put a couple in here, and then health I was going to literally try to, before the end of the whole playthrough, I was going to try to like get up to such high health, because when I played this class before, the two-handed, like I just love having higher health. I didn't, and not having so much defense, so then it's like I could take the damage, and I don't know, I just went more of a health for my defense, survivability kind of thing. Speech and acrobatics would be nice the other way around. Yeah, I see that now. I do see that. I do see that. Or do I put it down here and then we don't go to a 4th die? Because I definitely want another stamina. But maybe I don't take another orange die and then we go like 3 acrobatics dice. I don't know. But I really want to play this just to go two-handed and try that out. I've already tried acrobatics before. I've done speech builds before. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to see what this kind of skill line was capable of. I know Mel played it before, but that was so long ago I don't really remember. No, my orange dice are not combat skill dice, I don't think, right? Yeah. They're not combat skill dice. They're actually called two-handed skill dice. Yeah, two-handed is what they're called. These dice are called combat. Yeah, I had to look that up when I first was relearning the game last week, just to make sure, because I was like, I thought it was way more powerful than it was, but it's literally like you have to respect actual white or black combat dice, basically. Check the level 4 of two-handed. It's insane. Okay, okay. Which one? Oh, Cleave. I remember Cleave. I remember Mel playing with Cleave, I think, right? That was like pretty busted. But let's see. Balance Blade. Each time you would gain over fatigue, you may place it in an active slot if possible. On your turn, if all your active slots are full, you may drain this die and deal 2 damage to an adjacent enemy for each over fatigue in your active slots. Then place all over fatigue in your active slots back in the supply. Wow. And then there's another active one. Each time you would gain an over fatigue, you may place in an active slot if possible. As soon as all active slots are full, exhaust this die and place all over fatigue in your active slots back in the supply. That is kind of nuts because that's even when I'm doing my own abilities, right? Like cauterize and stuff, or like when I get this face and I have to take 2 light fatigue or an over fatigue, I could just say I'm taking an over fatigue, and then it goes to my active slot instead. That's kind of neat. And then there's cleave. So we have an immediate deal damage to your target equal to your current HP. See again, but I'm not really going to like a super big HP build, but that's what I feel like I should be doing, right? Deal half this damage rounded up to all other enemies adjacent to you. And then we have deal damage to your target equal to your current stamina stat. Okay, deal half of this damage rounded up to all other enemies adjacent to you. So in that case, I definitely want to get up to like, 8 health and like 4 stamina if I was to take the cleave die, right? Make that really good. Yeah, Dieter. Yeah, no. Two-handed is a combat skill, so they can do true damage as well. No, that's not true. Yeah, not true. Let's see. Combat does not mean skill dice used in combat. Yeah, correct. Yeah, combat skill dice are literally only the white and black dice you roll in the game. Those are combat. I mean, technically the black dice are enemy combat dice. These are combat skill dice. And we're not sure if like, if they are the same, but those are the only things with combat in the name of their dice. If that makes sense. Kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not explaining as clear, but okay. All right, let's do a poll. Spend some XP. How to spend XP. Let's go two-handed die. Stamina. 2 speech dice. Save. I don't know. Those are the options I'm going with. I put a poll in the live chat, so if you're watching, go to live chat and vote. I misspelled how to spend XP. So either we go with a two-handed die for level 3. So I'm thinking like maybe momentum. Or we can go executioner. I don't know, whichever one. But basically just some more firepower. Or do we just get an extra stamina so that we're rolling more of our dice by getting less light fatigue by taking multiple engages every round? And we're able, especially on the first turn of the game, or even for movement, just so we're able to like move for 4 and then do more engages instead of double moving sometimes to reach things, that kind of thing. But we do have Dragon Leap to help. Or are we taking 2? Oh, I said speech dice. I meant acrobatics. Sorry, that is wrong. Did I say speech dice? I probably did. Yeah. Oh man, I messed up. Okay, I'm gonna redo the poll. Ignore. Yeah, I meant 2 acrobatics dice. I don't know why I put speech dice. I'm being dumb. And now it won't let me end the poll for some reason. Okay. All right. Let's go. Level 3. Stamina. Or acrobatics. And yeah, let's not even put the option to save it. Let's just spend it on something. So yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking speech. I just looked over and was like, speech. But yeah, we were thinking acrobatics. Yeah. Okay. And then if we just do like a peaceful or something and we just get 1, we'll just take a health. And then maybe if we get 2, we'll take a stamina. If we choose one of these 2. Dominic says, now I was shortly shocked I'm not live anymore since the poll was ended. Okay, let's see. I'll wait till it hits a minute and then I'll close the poll. Oh, it just hit a minute. All right, we're closing it. We're closing it. Too late, too late. Ah! All right, we're going with 66% want a 2 acrobatics dice. Done. Okay, so we only have one level 1 to choose from, which is Fleet Phantom. And then level 2, Windwalker, right? We're trying to drop, Minnie was saying Windwalker. So that is this one. As much as I like rapid maneuver, I wouldn't normally pick, I want to try Windwalker out. I think normally if I was just playing a game, I'd go with like rapid maneuver. I mean, even the restlessness is kind of neat. But yeah. We'll just go with these, and yeah, that's it. Yeah, I see the regret here. I'm definitely regretting this, yeah. As I'm reading these other dice, like, yeah, I could go for even another level 2. Yeah. And then there's these, yeah. Not the best builds, but it's okay. We'll make it work. That's the fun of this game. You kind of do it whatever. Yeah, Dieter, if you have any questions or like if you're watching, keep bringing them up. Like there's people in the chat or myself who will know some things, right? That maybe you don't, you think are doing a different way. That's the problem with these games that are like solo only and people play by themselves solo. You just like read the rules once, you think you know how it works, you play 100 times, and then it's not until somebody like sees you playing or like you watch someone else play that you're like, wait, maybe I've been doing that wrong. Or maybe you're doing something right that we're doing wrong. Like call it out, it's totally cool. And yeah, people in the chat will help. And then sometimes we get discussions going, we can figure it out. And sometimes you're right and they're right, and it's like, it's great. I love it. Yeah, we can learn. It's all good. No one's perfect, especially in these games that are like pretty complex, right? If you're only messing up a couple things in your playthroughs, like you're like better than like 80% of people playing probably. Oh, you play with 4 players, but we're no native speakers. Oh, that's, yeah, that's another challenge. Yeah, for sure. Blam the monkey. Thank you for subscribing. Blame. All right. Oh yeah, during setup, I did set aside this delve card, which is special for the region. Another thing I didn't go over for this region is the native skill is freeze. When this unit determines a target, its target must move 1 item from a ready slot to their pack. If the party is in a siege town, the target must move all items to their pack. I can't do that for the pets though. They can't leave, so it really would be only my weapon right now. But yeah, I'm sure it'll matter later. Okay. Spent. Okay, so that's day 1. Overland ability thingy. So this is going to go here, telling us which towns are under siege. Okay. I think we're going to go to day 2. And we're just trying to start a conflict by day 4 that we then change it to be this rules adjustment, right? So let's take a look here. If we're here, so we got one down here. Like, I don't know where we're ultimately trying to go. I don't know if it matters. Like, should we just head up like this way, try to do this one, or like just keep going across the map? Like, you have to assume if they start us down here, the final scenario is going to be somewhere, you know, further away from us. So just kind of maybe getting ourselves to the middle of the map would be better. We do have the donkey to help, though. We do have the donkey. I probably just want to do a battle first anyway, but I don't think I'll change the rules of it. I think we'll try to do maybe like a clash. And then, so for day 2, do a clash. Sorry, a conflict. And then day 3, do like a peaceful if we're rolling good, or I'll do a town. Some of these towns can't be under siege, which is good. We can maybe do a town, and then we go do our conflict after if we need to recover by day 4. So that's the plan, I think. And then, oh yeah, we need to know our end of day XP that we're working towards. Where did I put that sheet? Oh yeah. Our end of session XP for session 2, 1 player adept is 29. So we're on 17. We're trying to get to around 29 is how I'm kind of thinking about it. So let's just get her done. Yeah, I'm just going to go to this 4 skill lookout. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that will give us a light fatigue. Right. Yeah. The bandit can't touch my pets. I'm a freaking zookeeper rolling around this rolling around Skyrim. You can't touch my animals. So you save 1 XP. Didn't these each cost 1? No, I spent both XP. Yeah. Oh, untraining a level 1 two-handed die and taking a level 3. Yeah, that's true. And I did think of that. Is like removing these to get higher level ones. Yeah, that's true actually. And I could then put acrobatics here and then just get like up to 3. Oh yeah, you can't see. I could move acrobatics here, so then I can take up to 3 acrobatics dice if I just like untrain this to put another orange here and then slide these down, right? I don't know. I think we're okay with this. I think I want to go orange as far as possible. Like that was my original, this is what drove me to play this, was using a Dragon Knight two-handed and like just trying out orange dice. That's literally all I'm trying to do here is check that out. But I like trying out these dice too, are neat. So maybe we can get another defensive die going at some point, but we'll see. Okay, so this is day 2. Overland, we traveled, and then we're going to look at this. Okay. As you skirt a hoar-frosted hill, you see a gathering of structures below that seems to resemble a town. Although there is no settlement around here noted on your map, a closer look reveals a slapdash marketplace of sorts. The buildings aren't permanent. They're tents fortified against the weather, and the makeshift camps pack animals mill about the outskirts, waiting until they're called upon to put this assortment of merchants to another location. Pull this assortment of merchants. You consider browsing the wares on offer until another sight catches your eye. Off in the distance, a group of hard-looking warriors is fast approaching the camp, and they don't look dressed for haggling. Oh no! Okay. Defend free trade. Oh man, let's not go there. Okay. Each time an adventurer defeats an enemy, they may draw a common item. See, that like makes me want to do that automatically. Or slash throats, slash prices. Oh, but this is only 1 experience. Initiate the traveling caravan town encounter and treat it as though it's under siege. This encounter is successful regardless of the outcome. I think I want the first one, right? Even just for the 2 XP. But if we need to visit a town, that'd be kind of neat to do the bottom one. So then we can do town actions and all that while we're also earning an XP, which is kind of cool. But I think we'll just go with the first one. And we'll go like this, this. Okay. So first, there's no loot on there, but that's expected because we can get loot other ways. You just realized the pun of the encounter name? What was it called? Good finds are hard to help. Okay, so we're at 17. Oh, I'm in the wrong bag. Oh no. It's getting real now, right? Oh no. 17. So we need a 10, a 5, and 2 1s, right? So we have a Khajiit cultist with Intimidate and Ritual 1. I'll look at in a sec. That's going to go here. And we need a 5. An Argonian Marauder, Divert, and Enfeeble 2 here. And then a Draugr, which is new to this region. And a Breton Bandit. So Decay, Stalwart, Steel. Okay. Oh yeah, Steel is a problem too. Maybe. As long as our HP stays up, we're fine, right? Okay, so what I draw? Draugr first goes on 3. And this one goes on 4. Okay. So ritual numbers at the end of this unit turns. All allied units in sight heal for 1. Okay. And Intimidate. What's Intimidate again? Intimidate is, after this unit's engaged, apply a fear status die to this unit's target. If it already has a fear die, remove it. Yes, we just dealt with that in the last battle the other day. And Decay, we know, is, I think at the end of its turn, it just like loses the health. Stalwart is, we can only deal it 1 damage per turn, right? Or can only lose 1 HP per turn, or something like that. It's hardy. This unit cannot lose more than 1 HP in a single turn. And then Divert is the 1 health left. I can't kill it. I don't remember what Enfeeble 2 is, though. Enfeeble 2, after this unit's engaged, this target gains 2 light fatigue. Oh, okay. So it tries to fill up our bar. Our cooldown. Okay. And it's a Conquer. So really the thing that's slowing us down is this Stalwart. So it's like I need to start removing health from it every turn. Oh, but it decays itself too. So I kind of only need to hit it like once maybe. It does hit for 3 or 2. This guy hits for 3. So really I want to like hit this one a little bit. I can ignore its defense. I am outnumbered, so this technically has 0 defense right now. This one has only 1, but if I attack it with some combat skill dice, I can reduce it to nothing. This will heal others, so actually this combo is like really bad. Because this decaying just get canceled out by this one. So I need... This is awkward. This is so awkward. Okay, so in this case, this needs to die ASAP. This one hits for 3 though. And I also need to like get it down to 1 HP. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, so we just need to load up our bar and put some defense in there, I think. All right, I'm gonna move to... no. Let's do it this way. It's the best order. Okay. I'm definitely gonna engage this right now. And then I want to kill this so bad. Oh yeah, this has 2 range. Oh man. Yeah, I can't get rid of this guy attacking me for 3. I'll probably just have to use my class ability on his attack, I think. All right. Let's go. Movement doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. Let me roll 3. Yeah, this is where I wish I had 1 more stamina. Okay, we're going to start by just rolling this one die. Attacking this for 1 engage. And we hit for 1. We ignore the shield because we're outnumbered due to our Dragon Knight Master ability, whatever. Okay, can only lose 1 HP anyway. Alright. Then we're going to move. Yeah, we'll just move to here. Okay. Then we're going to target this one. Taking some light fatigue for another engage. We're going to roll these 3 dice. This way with our item, we can ignore 1 defense on her, and we also ignore the other for our ability. So we're eliminating the defense completely. And we just have to roll a combat skill die. It doesn't even matter if it hits. It just says if we roll it, we ignore 1 on your target for each combat skill die rolled during the engage. Maybe I should have... Okay, I'm going to rewind actually on the first engage. I should be rolling these with it. I only rolled 1 die, right? I can roll both these with the stamina on the same engage. I'm gonna retcon and go back and just roll these also, which I should be doing. That's me being dumb. Because I forgot. Yeah, they can roll together. So we get 5 tenacity total, so we're juiced. Unfortunately, this die didn't discount us anything. This one's drained. This one, how would I want to put this in here? I could put it this way, actually. Okay, so then we're on our next engage. Spend a light fatigue. We're going to roll these dice against the Khajiit cultist. Oh my god. What a crap-tastic roll. All right, let's do it this way. As part of this, in any order, each adventurer we're in two-handed. So we'll spend 2 to roll 2 enemy combat dice. Okay, so that is 2 more damage. And then we're going to do this interrupt. After rolling dice from my engage, if we're using a weapon, our combat skill dice, we're going to do that situation we talked about before, deal true damage during the engage. Oh, then we didn't need to ignore the defense. I see. Okay. I don't need to make them be true damage. Technically, I don't need to spend 2 more. Let's not do that, because we already ignore the defense anyway, right? So yeah. So I'm going to resolve these dice and just hit for 1, 2, 3. And then these will go away. This will go here. These will give us 2 more tenacity. And then, can we kill her? Yeah, let's add another light fatigue. We'll engage again, right? We can just keep doing that, right? As long as we got stuff in our bar. We're going to roll these 2. Attacking here. That's the best. Okay, what do we get? This is a 5. This gives us like 5 movement at the start of our turn. Okay, this one's just 2 damage, right? It's been a while. Yeah, just 2 damage to our target. She has 1 armor right now because we only ignore 1, because even using this weapon, we don't have an extra die to help us. So we're just gonna deal 1. Ugh. I should have just went ham on her and not worry about this one. And then, oh yeah, he's gonna give us 2 light fatigue, so I probably shouldn't. Oh yeah, this shouldn't be here because we would have cooled down at the start of our turn, right? Oh. Yeah, there's no benefit from dealing true damage. I was being silly. I keep looking at her as she has 2 armor, but like we ignored it, so it's like we're fine. Okay, I'm just gonna roll one of these dice. So we can leave 2 open for the light fatigue he's gonna give us. And we're gonna block 1. Okay. Alright, that's how you fill up a bar. Alright. This wasn't the crappiest turn. That's not what I like. I just need some bigger hits off my orange dice, but it's okay. Alright, enemies. So she is going to give me a fear status die. Oh no, I forgot about that. Oh man. Crap. Okay. Well, let's just undo. We're not going to do that. Yeah, I need to leave room. I don't want to fill my bar and like lose a die, right? Like it'll drain it, I think, right? Okay, so sorry. She's rolling 2 combat dice. She rolls 3. Hmm. Yeah. And then she's going to heal this one back up. And I got a fear die. And then this guy's going to roll 3 dice on me. And then put 2 light fatigue here. So he rolls 3 also. I'll just use my class ability on that, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to use it now. On the first one, it was a 3 damage. I thought, like, this is going to roll worse, but this rolled the same, so I'll block that one. And then it's going to decay. Roll 2. 2 damage. Actually, let's put that on the monkey. Okay. 2 damage on the monkey. Round 2. Cooldown of 4. Okay. So the fear die, let's not mess it up this time. Effects of this unit's non-combat skill dice are ignored. This effect does not apply to skill dice already in active slots or the cooldown track. So I still have this 5 movement at the start of my turn. Do I just run? Can't really get away. Range attack, range attack. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. He comes down here, doesn't get me though. Yeah, this acrobatics die is not really what I need for these clashes, but all right. So we still need to kill here. So we're going to roll these using the weapon, and we'll roll this. Can I get rid of the fear die? I don't know if it matters. Oh yeah, this would be nerfed because of fear, right? After I defeat an enemy, I can remove light fatigue or over fatigue from my cooldown track. But no, I don't have a way to get the status die out of there. So yeah, rolling this is pointless, right? And these are pointless, which is scary. That's super scary. Can I get away from this guy at all? If he moves 2 and attacks for 2, I can go up here and get away from him. Yeah, so I need to kill her and run like a chicken. My standard skill is good. Yeah, if there's more undefeated enemies than undefeated party members, ignore 1 defense on all enemies. Okay. All right. Let's just attack here for 2. This needs to kill her. We rolled 3 total. So I'm using this weapon. Plus I ignore 1 of her defense. She has no defense. She only needed 2 to die anyway. We got her. Yeah, we were just 2 attacks short last time. And then I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, and then I'm going to spend 1 tenacity to use Dragon Leap to move 1 extra hex I think I need, right? Yeah, I'll just move like here. All right. Enemies, this guy's going to go first. 1, 2. He can't reach me. And this guy, 1, 2. And then 1, 2, decay. Oh, my enduring, right? Yeah, because I'm at here. After an adventure defeats an enemy, they remove 2 light fatigue or 1 over fatigue. Yeah, so we'll just remove 2 light fatigue. Thank you. Yeah. Good stuff. All right, thank you guys. Yeah, because I didn't go below 3. I was at 5, right? Yeah. Okay. Round 3. Cooldown of 4. Yeah, I won't be able to kill. This guy's is annoying. One, two, three. Yeah, I still could use Dragonite Standard. Yeah, I could. I could have, yeah. And maybe attack someone else. I probably should have, right? Yeah. But I didn't, so... Yeah, I probably should have. Oh, whoops. Okay. Okay, let's... Attack here, here, here. Oh my god, like, what is with these orange dice? They suck. Oh my god. Wow. It's awesome. I got a 1 on here to reduce, reduce my abilities. That's depressing, man. All right. So yeah, let's just spend 1 on Dragon Knight Standard. Because it's cheaper now, right? Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay, yeah, 1 big damage. Great. Awesome. Okay. And then, I guess we're engaging, like, I want to kill somebody. Let's go here. Okay, so we got the sword down 1, so that's 3 damage. And I take an over fatigue or light fatigue. Let's take an over fatigue. And this goes here. And that will kill him. And when it kills him, I can Dragon Blood, right, to remove the over fatigue. Yeah, the circlet, I know the circlet is killing me right now. I feel it already laughing at me from my backpack. Yeah, I know. It's killing me. And does this make, does the Windwalker make it cheaper on, like, items too? Oh, no. Non-enduring class abilities. Yeah, so it wouldn't be those. Those would still cost full, right? Need to rewind my entire turn? Why am I... Oh, my fear die, right? Yeah, I forgot about the fear die. Thank you. Thank you, minion. Sorry. I see the emoji. Yep. So we undo this. So... Yeah. I forgot about the fear die. Fear die. Okay. So, this guy's back to full. He had 4 health. Okay. This is here somewhere. They don't do anything. Don't think I had this, right? Okay, so if I move... Yeah, none of these do anything, right? So then I would have to spend... 2, go down to 3... to just be able to roll the combat dice against him. And they work, right? Yeah, non-combat skills. Yeah, the dragon standard is still good, right? Which is blank, so that does nothing. Okay, that's sick. Cool. Yeah, this build is kind of... The fear die is really crushing me. I really should have respected it more. But I was trying to kill her on the first round. Like, it just didn't work. Because my rolls were fantastic. Yeah, taking away the circlet was probably the thing that's totally screwed me here. Yeah, so I move here, and then on this round I'm going to do the movement with a dragon leap. I think... I don't know what to do. I just don't want him attacking me, so he can't reach me. So enemies, he's going to go here. Can't reach. I'll have this guy, doesn't matter. He'll go here. Attack for 1. Blank. Okay, at least he rolls junkie. 1, 2. Roll 2 dice. 1. Take the 1. Oh, the steal. I gotta do steal, right? 5. Steal. When this unit determines a target, roll 1d6. If the result is greater than or equal to my current HP, I have to discard a item from a ready slot. Yeah, let's just discard the donkey, I guess. Done. Okay. And then this guy rolled a 1. So I'm going to take 1. Go to 2. This one decays. Round 4. Cooldown of 4. Oh, good. All right. So now I can use this regular, like the cool dice of the game. This one still has 2 health, so I can't kill it yet, but I can get it almost dead. I still need to avoid this guy or try to kill him somehow, but he's got divert, so that won't happen. Can't discard pets, remember? Oh, okay, so the weapon's gone? I thought they just couldn't go back to my pack. Yeah, I think I can discard them. It's not going back to my pack is the thing you can't do. But I believe they can be discarded at any time. Yeah, they just can never go back to your pack once they're here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no worries. Nope. You almost had me. I was like, wait a second. No, it's going back here. Yeah, you almost caught me. You almost got me. All right. Yeah, probably have to use a monkey up here. All right. I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna roll 1. This. I don't want to roll that. Yeah. We're attacking here. We got a 1 and a 1. I know this should probably go way at the end of the bar, but it's going there for now. Oh no, it'll just cool down, right? Yeah, I shouldn't roll that right now. Yeah, I need this at the end of the cool on the bar, right? I guess it affects right now, right? Yeah, I'll use it right now. That's fine, it's fine. Yeah, because it'll help me right now. That's okay. So this one, I ignore the armor. I hit for 1. I can only take 1. Okay. So now it's 1 away from death. It'll die on its own. I need to get away from it though. Still hits for 2. I'm gonna move for 1, 2, 3, and I'll probably try to get away from these guys. And I'm gonna try to kill this guy this turn, like I was trying the other enemy, the cultist at the beginning. But we'll see if I can actually get this done here by not rolling garbage on these orange dice that are letting me down. Okay, so let's go here. Light fatigue. He only has 1 armor, so I'm already ignoring it from this. So the weapon, like, doesn't matter. But, no, that doesn't matter. I probably should do the Dragon Knight standard on this guy. But I can choose to do that after I kind of see what's going on here, I think, right? Is decay... Oh, yeah, I just assumed decay was at the end. But you might be right. Yeah, it's at the end. It's at the end. Decay. At the end of this unit's turn, it's dealt 1 true damage. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, if that other enemy got killed and didn't heal it, it would be dead like already, which would be awesome, but it didn't work out. All right, here we go. Oh, whoa, they don't show the tenacity side on all of them. How do these work? I don't even remember what these symbols do anymore. It's been so long. Okay, let's see here. So this die we don't use too often. Deal 4 damage to your target after it's engaged. Gain a Bane status die. You son of a... I'm at 2 health. It's probably not good. I don't have healing, so taking true damage... I might not be able to resolve that die. Okay, let's go back to that one after. This one, I can do 3 damage. This one, 2 damage. He only needs 5, so yeah, let's not resolve this die. But we won't put it in yet. This die is like, I don't know. Okay. So yeah, this will just take over fatigue. Plop this one in. And then this one in. So this is total of 5. Oh no, this is right. I can't finish him that way. This is fine. This is fine. So we're going to get him down to 1 health. That's really what matters. Down to 1 health because he's got divert. This one will just go in here. Doesn't do anything. Then we're going to take a light fatigue. We're going to roll this. And just pray it doesn't roll a blank. It rolled a 2. So we can kill this guy on that because he was down to 1 left. When we kill him, we'll remove the over fatigue using... Oh, we don't have enduring right now. No, we're not enduring. We're not enduring. So then this probably should have been 2 light fatigue then, right? Yeah. We got cocky there. We got cocky and we aren't enduring. Yeah, let's just put 2 light fatigue. Okay, this goes here. And then, I mean, I could just armor up, right? Yeah, let's armor up and see what happens. And then we'll decide whether we move more with tenacity. 2 1s. So we can block up to 2 damage. This one rolls 2 dice. I probably still want to avoid that. But I do have the monkey. But for 1 tenacity, we can just move out of range. Let's just do that. Save the monkey a little bit. And then the enemies will go... Oh, wait. We need to move 2. Wait, was I here? Yeah, I need to move 2. No, let's just stay then. Let's save the tenacity. Only 2. We're good. And then this one. Oh, yeah, this one might steal our items, though. Yes, I did need to move 1. This one here, this one here. Okay, yeah. We got hit by this one, but this one's not going to get us. Yeah, I forgot about the steal. I don't want to lose a weapon or one of my pets. Okay. So round 5. Cooldown of 4. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's definitely messy. Okay. Oh yeah, and then a decay. Yeah, it would have decayed. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, those blanks were like rough. Well, just gonna move to this guy. We're gonna roll this. We're gonna spend a tenacity and roll 2 black with it. We'll use our weapon to ignore his defense. We hit him for 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's only 4 health. Perfect. And then we can take... We're not enduring, so we can't do anything. Wow. That was rough. That was rough. Yeah, wow. What a first scenario. 2 health left. Brandon says, sorry for the unrelated question, but which do you prefer from Earthborn Rangers versus Lord of the Rings LCG and why? I'm not going to give you a why. If you're asking me right now to play one, it depends on the day completely and whether I'm playing solo or 2-player or just what I feel like. And which one I haven't played more recently. But nostalgically and the thematics of Lord of the Rings, I guess, is the why I would pick Lord of the Rings. But yeah. But the beauty is I don't have to choose either because I own both and I'll buy both and I'll play both when I feel like it. So choosing just one, yeah, I wouldn't choose. I would own both. So I don't have to. But yeah, if your budget's like restricted you so much that you can only pick one or your time or your whatever, you need to do a little more research to find out which one has like the difficulty, the mechanics that you or your player group will satisfy you more. Because again, one of them has like only a core set technically right now and nothing else. And the other one has like 10 years of content and is getting nothing new other than maybe fan-made stuff. So you have to decide. Earthborn Rangers is like super easy. It's way more chill. Lord of the Rings is way more serious with rules, complexity, and difficulty. So, and it's not really the greatest solo game, difficulty-wise, but it works. But yeah, anyways, there you go. But yeah. But yeah, I prefer both for different reasons. That's so, yeah. I don't even know if I would compare those two, actually. Like, yeah, those are like so different from each other. Yeah, so different. So many different, way more differences than similarities for sure. Yeah, one's just so chill. Way more chill. Okay. Did we forget to draw loot from the encounter? Yeah, we did. Yep. Did we get so frustrated with our own play that we forgot about what the mechanics are? So what we get? 4. Oh, when an adventurer defeats an enemy. I technically only defeated 3, right? So I'm going to draw 3 items and pretend like they were happening during the fight, and then we might discard and all that, whatever. So we did lose an item midstream, or mid-game, so we could like replace it. And so enchanting armor, I don't have any, so that wouldn't have really done anything. Enchanting an adventurer. Oh, I could have not been targeted. I could have avoided being targeted there for 1 turn. That could have come into huge play. Like, that could have saved my butt there, right? But I didn't get that till after I'd already started getting pounded, right? And then discard this item. Then adventurers may recover a collective of a total of 4 dice from the cooldown tracks. Hey, this would help me get rid of like fear dice and stuff, right? So that would probably be pretty good. Because it says a total of 4 dice. Yeah, it just says dice. So that I can pick anything, right? Could this recover over fatigue? Or recover is only stuff that goes back to my mat. Yeah, I don't know. And sweet roll would have protected my items from getting stolen. Yeah, true. But I would have had to switch out my weapon because I can't put these back, right? So yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was rocky stuff. Rocky. Okay, so what do we get? 2 XP. Stamina? Stamina, I think. Think I'm going stamina for movement and for more dice rolls together, so I don't have to take extra engages, maybe. Then we're just done with stamina. Then we focus on HP, I think, and or another orange die. But these orange dice have pissed me off, so I don't want any more orange dice, because I'm sure they just get more blanks on them as we go. But we gotta get that circlet back, maybe. Yeah. Maybe we just go with the circlet. I'm worried we're gonna get 1 stolen again, though, but... And I'll want that circlet later, but yeah, that could have been huge. Okay, you don't think Sweet Roll lets me recover it? Okay, page 23. Recovering dice. When an exhausted skill die is removed from the cooldown track during a recovery step or other effect, you recover that die. Place it in the correct slot in your attribute rows. The die is immediately available to use. When a status effect die is removed from the cooldown track, return to supply. Okay, so we can recover the status dice. That was what I was more worried about. A drain die can only be recovered by an effect that specifically recovers it. Fatigue. Replacing my cooldown track. 2 types. Light fatigue. When light fatigue is removed from the cooldown track, the die is returned to supply. Yeah, so I guess recover and remove are 2 separate things, maybe. Over fatigue, these are black. When an over fatigue die would be removed. Track during recovery step. So does the recovery step specifically say remove a die? versus recovering a die? Probably, right? It is then in its place in the track in most left open position. Interesting. Yeah, so I'll just use it to recover dice then. I'll just, but I can recover a status die. So that's good. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look up recovery rate. Or the recovery step. Adventurer's rest step. Recovery. I don't know. Whatever, man. I give up. Okay. All right. So 2 XP we spent. Then we get one of these back. Why did these go here? Why did I do that? I'm so confused. Did I not attack with them on the last part? No, I killed him with this guy. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't know. Man, I'm so lost. I'm like so thrown off right now. I'm tilted, as the kids call it. I'm on tilt. This game tilted me hard today. Okay. This is gone. Okay, so I can remove one die. I'll just take out that die, I guess. I don't know. Not sure. You definitely ended the fight with your 2-handed dice and cooldown. Yeah. I think I pulled them out when I was talking about spending my XP for some reason, thinking I wanted to see how they looked, to know where I wanted to put dice. But yeah, it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's focus. Okay. Oh man. All right. Overland. The symbol is this one. Day number 3. So we definitely need to rest up before we hit up another one. Three health. So this town's under siege. So I could go to this town, assuming the inn's open. Let me check. Carthwatch. Yes, has an inn. Okay. So we could go to Carthwatch. We won't have to do a under siege encounter thingy. We go there, we rest at the inn, and then we could just hit up this one for a day 4, Chiblin Peak. Let's check out what is happening at Carthwatch. Not to be confused with Carthwaston. Carthwatch. Okay. There's only 2 away. Desolate. If this is the first time the party has visited Carthwatch this campaign, do not advance the day dial at the start of the next day. Oh. Log this visit in your campaign journal. Oh, that's going to punish us, I bet. But we don't even get to look at items here. I don't know. I just didn't want to do a siege one, so I'm worried. Campaign journal, log the visit. Karth watch. Karth watch visit logged. Okay. Trainers don't care. We're here to heal. Red Eagle Tower. Search the common item deck. Gain the first item or armor. Then shuffle the deck. What is with that ability? That's like... Yeah, okay. But Guild Kiosk is closed. But this is our Guild Kiosk ability. So, I mean, we could look for an armor. It doesn't hurt. And we don't need to use the alchemy station. So we're just going to heal up, right? At the inn. That's happening. Go to 6 health. Clear our bar. Our cooldown bar or whatever. Right. Get ready for our fight. And then I might as well just search for the first weapon or armor we get, which is the first card. I don't really need a shuffle, but we're going to. Okay, whatever. Dark Elf Cuirass. Add 1 enemy combat die to an enemy engage. After the engage, gain 1 tenacity for each damage the enemy dealt. What's this? Torturing punishment for pleasure? A sick armor. I kind of like it. Oh. The overtax though. Do not take any damage from this engage. And I could enchant it so it doesn't go away when I do that the first time. That could be a thing. Oh. No, we're just gonna get rid of that. I don't care. I don't know. It's all annoying. I could probably spend these like enchanted ones. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, we're done there. Great. And we don't need to rotate the day dial. Reward phase doesn't matter. We would get to heal, remove something. We got to do this though. We're going to put it on here. Okay, done. New day, but same day. Oh yeah, true, Minion. That's a good call. Just being able to get smacked for a whole bunch, get the tenacity, then just go to the inn and heal it away. That's next level thinking. I like that. Yeah, my race ability can negate, right? Yeah, because the enemy still dealt the damage, but I didn't take it, so like it still would work, right? But we'll wait till we use up like a monkey or something, and we'll put it in. But for now, we'll just roll with what we got. Yeah, I don't know. All right. I mean, let's just go do our quest mission. Let's just go do it. Yeah, we'll just go to Chiblin Peak. Chiblin Peak. Andrew, I don't think I've addressed that in this playthrough series or in a while, but I feel like I addressed it in our playthroughs of this game when we played it last year. I just would probably always choose this game over Too Many Bones now. Like, I don't see any reason. The only other thing is the sunk cost fallacy that if I spent hundreds of dollars on expansions that I've not played too much. I guess I played like everything like once or twice. But like feeling that I filled a whole trove chest full of stuff that then just like instantly got replaced is like a theme in like gaming. It's a theme in like video gaming, board gaming, that like there's always going to be a second edition. There's always going to be a new reprint with higher quality, usually, unless like some publishers like WizKids get a hold of things then they'll print it with less quality and actually regress the quality of a game. But most of the time, as time goes on, the quality of products, printing, you assume proofreading, rules, all that stuff, there's always going to be better streamlined versions coming out, better content, whatever. It's not always the case. Sometimes the older version is still the better version. But I just didn't see Too Many Bones literally getting a new version and replacing itself like so quickly like that. That was like kind of nuts that they had like already been planning that. But I would basically just play this going forward. And the reason why is like this feels more replayable. Just the whole thing. And you can go back and find me on stream playing Too Many Bones, talking about how I wish they would make a Too Many Bones version that uses larger mats like Cloudspire and built little scenarios like Cloudspire did and combine the two games to make some adventuring game. That would be my dream game. And sure enough, Chip Theory did that. They literally made kind of Cloudspire mixed with Too Many Bones, and this is it. And that's what I was looking for. And the generic fantasy theme that Skyrim uses, like, or not Skyrim, Elder Scrolls uses, I don't have any bond really with it. I just played Skyrim, but and I always felt it was like super generic and not really that interesting. So like I don't mind, but also the Too Many Bones theme is like really more silly and jokey and like whatever. I have no bond to that really either. I played Too Many Bones and I play this game for the mechanics and the puzzles and the crunchiness and the decision points that feel so rewarding. And since this is so close to the same feeling of Too Many Bones, just with improvements in my opinion, I have no reason to pull Too Many Bones out and then spend dozens of hours relearning that game and trying to unlearn this game. I'm still having trouble playing this game and get so annoyed by how many of these skills are the same from Too Many Bones, but they're different names, and trying to remember how they work is frustrating. So I'm hoping over time I'll eventually forget the Too Many Bones ones, and these will be all I have to worry about is just this, plus the expansion ones I'm sure that'll get added. So for me, it's like, I just have to let go of Too Many Bones. And I'm sure over time, a lot of people are going to be that way, is like, people are just going to forget about Too Many Bones. And I'm sure Chip Theory has already been whiteboarding, working on Too Many Bones 2.0 version in the future, especially if this game like doesn't make them a ton of money, or their next game doesn't make them a ton of money, or in general, all the games they make aren't hits. They really only have one hit game, and they've mentioned this on stream over the years, is they're always worried about being a one-hit wonder. Like their CEO or whatever has said this before, and it kind of worried me when he said, we don't want to be a one-hit wonder publisher, and that one hit everyone knows is Too Many Bones. So I don't remember when that was said, before which project, but it was not that long ago. So that just tells you like Burn Cycle, Cloudspire, any other game that was released in the last few years have not done as well as Too Many Bones did. And Too Many Bones just keeps selling for them. And even their current crowdfunding for most projects, when they offer Too Many Bones content on it, the Too Many Bones content bloats up the backers and bloats up the amount of money they make. So it artificially makes it look like a lot of their projects are making them tons of money and they're just rolling, right? But really they're rolling on reprinting Too Many Bones over and over again, right? So once that Too Many Bones dries up, you're probably going to see a Too Many Bones 2.0 in the works, because that's how most companies do it in video games and in tabletop gaming. It happens. Once something dries up, they're like, let's just make a new version to make money, right? Like so many. One of the worst ones is, I think it's called Portal Games, who's like released 87 editions of like Robinson Crusoe, or like, I think they're like the 51st State publisher. They just keep re-releasing like the same game and trying to sell you it again by adding a pack of cards inside, saying it's like a new expansion. Like so many of these publishers do that, where they're like, they'll make new stuff and it bombs, and they're like, let's just go back and resell the same thing we're known for, and like just put a little bit of new coat of paint on it. Low effort, but high reward, right? This is like a full new game, but it's still just, you know, Too Many Bones 1.5, right? So I don't know. If you have Too Many Bones, enjoy it and love it. But for me, pulling out Too Many Bones and the effort involved in relearning it, I don't think it's going to happen at all. Until I would get sick with this game, but we know they're going to probably come out with more content for this game. And for at least the next few years, most people are going to care about this game, right? So yeah. So unfortunately, like for two reasons, content wise, it's like I want to, like more people are interested in watching me play, you know, and keeping me doing this as my job by watching me play newer stuff. It's just known. I try not to only play new stuff because then I would drive myself nuts. And I know I could go back and play Too Many Bones and people would still watch, but I guarantee when I'm playing that game, people just come in and ask, why aren't you playing Elder Scrolls? And so I might as well just play Elder Scrolls. And then again, personally, I just don't want to waste the time to relearn that game, which would then mess up my understanding of this game. So yeah, that's just me honestly just throwing it off the top of my head there. But yeah, no worries, Andrew. And Andrew says, yeah, I was at the UK Games Expo this weekend and I asked about Burn Cycle there and they said it really hasn't taken off. Oh yeah. But that's the thing. So you have to understand, like, picture your chip theory, right? And you're releasing an expansion. So what happened like with Cloudspire, right? Like Cloudspire I thought was so great, and it is a great game. I love it. It's just so hard to like get it back to the table after you take a break from it. It's so hard to teach new players. It's just a huge undertaking. But one of my favorite games. I love that game. But when they kept releasing expansions for it, I was so shocked. Like I was like, how many people out of all the people who played the game originally have played it so much that they need extra content? But then when you realize what's happening is all they're doing is doing the Kickstarter 101 of like, you're not allowed to just create the same thing and back it on Kickstarter and create a new project and sell the exact same thing a second time. But you are allowed to create like one additional thing to add to the crowdfunding. And then through the pledge managers and stuff, you're allowed to sell previous stuff. And I know it's gotten a little more loose and GameFound, it's like whatever, but it just felt to me after a while that the only reason that Cloudspire expansions exist, Burn Cycle expansions, or Hoplomachus versions, all these things only existed for another way 2 times a year for Chip Theory to do another print run of Too Many Bones content to sell it to fans who don't have it yet. Because it used to be the only way to get it, really, right? Other than conventions. So yeah, and I like the way they can do that. They're allowed to just work on projects that like aren't going to be gangbusters, and they're okay with just, you know, they put a lot of effort into those expansions. They're still amazing, still well balanced. They still play great. And I love it for people who are hardcores, who like have played a game to death, who need more Hoplomachus, who need more Burn Cycle, need more Cloudspire, need more even Too Many Bones, right? But yeah, sometimes there's like these mini games and stuff. I just worry they're only there to like sell Too Many Bones content, you know? But I know lately they've been like only having new stuff on the crowdfunding, which is good. But yeah, it's like, I know people can only get it through the crowdfunding. So it's like, I just worry. So just pick whatever game you love and spend time on whatever game you love. And I'm just going to play whatever game I want to play and not worry about whatever version's better or whatever's coming down the line. Because if we always just kept waiting for the next version, it's like, you're just never going to have fun, right? And it's like that in technology too. Like, I could wait for the next graphics card, but it's like, you know, you get one now, you'll enjoy it now until then or beyond. So it's like, you know, if you're just always sitting and waiting for the right thing, it's like you're always waiting. So yeah. And the movie industry too. Yeah, there's lots of industries that are like that, right? It's like, yeah, it's like play it safe, right? It's always about play it safe, which makes sense. People's jobs on the line, the livelihood and stuff. Yeah, it's a thing, right? But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I like this game that has replaced Too Many Bones, but I also hate that it's replaced Too Many Bones. You know, I miss Too Many Bones, but again, I don't think I'm gonna spend the time to get it out and play it again. But I don't want to get rid of it because like I think it would be fun in the future to pull it out. It's like one of the games I've had the most fun ever playing. Like I'm nostalgically attached to it, right? But when I play this game, I feel like I'm getting the same rewarding feeling after I'm done a session of this. So like, you know, like you only need so many games that have the same feeling, the same mechanics, the same, you know, kind of vibe before they just feel like too samey. So yeah. But yeah, hopefully this game doesn't have too many expansions either and gets so bloated. I'm hoping they kind of only release 1 or 2 more expansions and then kind of move on to something else so that when you go to set this game up, you don't need to look through an entire trove chest. Like I don't want this game to be that. But to some people that's fine. But yeah. Okay. Where were we? Oh yeah, we're traveling to there. We're doing our quest encounter. Yeah, sorry if I rambled there and didn't finish some thoughts, but it's like, yeah. Oh yeah, the approval process for working with like IP holders. Yeah, that's a whole other can of worms. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, so we're on to, nope. Why am I? Oh man. Okay, so we are, any conflict landmark, initiated counter, recommended day 4, but we're on day 3. If the overland card you draw does not have a clash option, you may place it on the ball. Oh yeah, so we're gonna dig for clash cards. Okay, we have a clash, Mud Crab Crossing. Okay. Okay, so we only care right now after deploying enemies, we need to place some HP chips. Okay, so we have one option on here. Mud crabs are man's or mer's or beast folks' best friend. Okay, deploy a level 1 mud crab to hex A with +1 HP. Where are you, mud crab? You're on the back of one of these animals, aren't you? Mud crab. Mud crab. Mud crab. Mud crab. Mud crab. Mud crab. Okay, we found mud crab. Hex A with +1 HP. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys it's taking so long. It's like 2.5 hours and we're on like technically day 4, but it's really day 3. That's like way too long. Like I'm never gonna finish this game if this is how long it takes. Okay. And I'm not in a rush. We don't have a stream later, but yeah. Andrew says, I'll happily watch you play anything. Andrew, don't tell me that, okay? Don't tell me that. That's too nice. No, I'm just joking. I wish everyone was like that. You found me from my Too Many Bones videos and got me into Too Many Bones. Although I was interested before watching your video, you just tipped me to buying it. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Glad I found your channel. Yeah, as long as you're enjoying it, like don't stress, don't worry. But I know you probably want to see me like pull out Too Many Bones and then like we can all play and get nostalgic and have some fun with it, but I do want to get good at this game like I was at Too Many Bones, right? And the only way to get better at this game is to like keep Too Many Bones on the shelf because there's too many similarities. And with the way my brain works, I'll keep struggling to get this game mastered again, you know? And yeah, that's all. Okay. Nothing against Too Many Bones though. Like, you know I love that game. That's not like, yeah, it's nothing against that game for sure. +1 HP. So this guy's got 4 health. Hex A. Hex A. Okay. Mud Crab is a companion controlled by the party. Oh, okay. All right, let's put a little chip under to remind ourselves he's a companion. When the Mud Crab's dealt damage... When the Mud Crab was dealt damage, an adventurer adjacent to it may choose to redirect that damage to themselves. Any enemies with infinity targeting of high health target instead have 2 targets with the highest health targeting. This encounter is failed if the Mud Crab is defeated. Ooh. This encounter is successful if at the end of the round, the Mud Crab and all undefeated adventurers are occupying the entrance tile. So I got to get across the map to the Mud Crab, bring him back across without him dying. And they've helped me out here by the infinity targeting. But technically, I'm only playing true solo, so the fact that an enemy still targets 2 is still bad that it can target me and the crab. So that doesn't really help me. And then I'm going to finish populating. And we also then have the rules of the quest that I have to complete at the same time. So I'm actually giving myself 2 days to try this quest out, because if this gets failed, I still have 1 more day to try a different encounter. So this is probably actually good that we didn't have to move the day dial. Like, really good. Okay, so we're on day 3. So we're going to place this on the map. But let's populate enemies first. And we got 2 XP, so we're at 19, right? I forgot to add that to the dial. So we're at 19. So we're getting out of 10. Oh, this is horrible. We got scamps. Scamps have maim and native. So I need to move an item from my ready slot to my pack when these guys target me. Oh, man. 7. This one's going to 1. Okay, this one's, we need a 5. 5 is going on 2. And then we need 4 ones. Let's just grab 4 chips. We'll go from top to bottom. So Imperial Bandit on 3. Nord Bandit on 4. Skeever Pup on 5. And what's this one? A High Elf Bandit on 6. Okay. 3, 4, 4, 6. Three and 5. Okay. Then we need, after deploying enemies, place a stack of HP chips equal to the current day's 3 in the closest unoccupied hex to hex 1. Yoink. This is the stolen supply stack. Party members may target and damage the stolen supply stack as if it was an enemy. At the end of each round, if the stolen supply stack is still in play, all enemies heal for 1 HP. So I gotta kill this thing first. But I also gotta protect this guy. He's stalwart, so I have a couple turns. But literally, this guy's range attack, boom. This guy moves, this guy range attack, 3 dice, boom. Ethereal. Is that gonna be a problem? Ethereal. When this unit is dealt damage by an adventurer not in Magicka battle form, this unit prevents 1 damage. Oh, okay. So I still can damage it, but it has recover. A Wisp Mother is going to be a problem. What's Maim? Maim on this big guy here. After this unit's engaged, apply Maim status die to this unit's target. Maim is when this unit rolls combat skill dice, the total damage rolled is reduced by half, then rounded down. This effect does not apply to true damage. Oh, so I can use my molten weapons to make it true damage and then don't have to worry about it? Very nice. Okay, we got native up here, so freeze, that's annoying. Stealing over here with the 6 health dude, that's going to be rough. This guy, 4 range, 1 attack die, he's got dodge, so a little harder to kill. Rot, this is going to give us that Bane die, right? Yeah, after they're, oh no, after they're defeated, I gain 1 over fatigue. That's fan-freaking-tastic. But hopefully we can get to enduring and not have to worry about that. So 2 natives. Yeah, that's rough. That's going to rip some items out of my... At least it can only do my weapon and the circlet. So I can still use the monkey and the dog. Ugh, okay. Okay. At least we got more stamina for movement. So I technically just need to get the crab. And get him to the entrance tile. Oh, this is going to be crazy rough. Okay. So I need to get armor on. I need to get my defensive dice in here and then get beside him and just take hits, right? That's really what we're trying to do. I gotta kill this. I don't know how I'm gonna kill this, but I would love to. If I get some good dice rolls, maybe, right? Yeah, 100% we're leaping. Yes. So here's my play. Uh, hmm. I want to use my full movement. That's the problem. So I don't know how I'm going to kill this. Like I can move 1, 2. That could be Dragon Leap. But I don't have the tenacity yet. So I need to get tenacity first. So I think I have to use my movement like 1, 2. Kill this, hopefully. Work on this as much as possible. And then, like, I go hopefully get a good tenacity. And then I gotta, like, get over here somewhere. I want to see, do any of these actually... This guy goes for 2 targets. She goes for 1 target with the lowest health, which is him right now. Or do I only worry about her because this guy won't be able to... Oh, he's got 3 range too. What the heck? 3 range. Wow. 4 range, 4 range, 3 range. Or do I leave this alone for now and just let it heal them all for 1 at the end of every round? And like not worry? Like she's going to be hard to kill because I have to negate 1 attack each time for the Magicka problem. So she has to get 4 damage on her. So I have to hit her for like 5 damage in 1 attack. And we can kill her and not worry about her recovering. But she's rolling 3 dice too at 4 range. She's like worse than him. Or them. I don't know, these scamps. Best case, get 5 tenacity for 5 leaps. Yeah, I hope. But that's all going to be related to rolling on this die, really, right? And me, I don't want to see tenacity on my other dice. I really don't. I'm a little sick of it right now. Okay. So. Yeah, maybe I ignore this for now. And I do something like 1, 2, 3, 4 movement. That way my Dragon Leap, I just need to move like 2 Dragon Leaps. So if we can get like 2 tenacity, we're okay, right? Yeah. I gotta remember the Mud Crab also helps me, right? He attacks, but if I don't kill this, then his attack's just gonna get negated by them healing. But it only heal at the end of the round. So maybe if I work on the same enemies that he works on, the Mud Crab, then we're fine. All right. I'm going to work on the Wisp Mother. And she doesn't have armor, so I don't need to care about using my weapon and combat skill dice. So Wisp Mother, I would hope this die alone can kill her. But it does have 2 misses. But it is a level 2 die. So I need to roll this with it. Maybe get some tenacity, and we can use the circlet to change the result. That would be kind of neat. But if this misses, what can this even miss? I don't think it can, right? No, there is no misses. This will always get me 2 tenacity. Oh, interesting. But I do need 2 for movement. So 2 is the most likely. Yeah. Yeah, let's play a little different, I think. We're gonna roll this one in. No, this one we don't want to roll there. These gotta come later. Yep. This is weird. I'm just gonna roll these to get actually. No. Yeah, let's just roll these together. It's weird, but that's what we're trying. Okay, so we only got the 2, but we got the 2 tenacity. So that's drained. And then we got this one that hits for 4 damage. So, oh, but we need to hit for 5. That was the problem. So I should roll one of these with it. Yeah, let me roll one of these with it. I forgot we need the 1 extra from Ethereal. Yeah, okay, so we got 1 extra. Okay, so we're going to hit for 5, but 1 gets negated by Ethereal. And then it's dead. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, how can I make sure I have enough, but only on this one side only does it, right? So that's, or 2 sides. That's not a good bet. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is still good. And then after the engagement, we need to throw in a Bane status die, so it'll bleed us a bit. Okay, I'm not enduring, unfortunately, so that doesn't help get rid of anything. But we don't have any fatigue dice in there right now, so that's okay. All right. I probably should work on this one now while I'm here. So we'll engage. And then it's got 2 armor, so we ignore 1. And we can ignore the second by rolling this. And then let's throw in this die. Okay, what do we got here? Let's bring them over. Okay. So this one's the one that does 3 damage, 2 damage, and another damage. Okay, so let's think about this. So let's throw this one in for sure. We're ignoring both armor. So this will take away 2. And then let's throw 2 light fatigue. This one for 3 more. This one for 1 more. It's down to 1 health, really? No way. Oh, man. Oh, but I could spend the tenacity to change that die, right? Single level 1 or 2 die to a side of my choice. Oh, yeah, I should probably do that, right? I can change this one. Oh, no, I can just do the Dragon Knight standard thing for 1 less. And then hope I roll... Oh, but then I won't ignore the armor. I need to do it now. Yeah. How are we doing this? So this guy's going to attack me. This guy's going for 2 targets, both of us. And this one is just going to go here because it's closest. So I'm debating how important it is to get over to this guy versus finish this guy. This guy has 3 range, and he's only targeting 1 in the strongest. He'll target me. I can ignore the whole thing. Oh, but he will heal at the end of the round from this too, so... I know I could do Molten Weapon, but then I won't have enough movement. This guy will still move here and attack both of us. Oh, but I could say I'm the closest one. And just have the guy move to me. Yeah, I think that's what I do. So... So I put this in here. How do I do this? Yeah. Whoops. So let me put these back if I put this one in here, this will reduce the cost. No, it doesn't help me. Yeah. So what I'll do is just spend 1 tenacity for molten weapons using the discount on this. Or not molten weapons, Dragon Knight standard. And unfortunately, I only hit for 1. It has 1 defense in this situation, so it blocks it. Yeah. I was hoping to roll 2 damage, but I got let down again. Unless I spend 1 more. No, that's not during my engage, technically. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's very messy. It's all very messy. Yep, whatever. Oh, the maim and the freeze thing is so crappy. All right, and then we're gonna do another. Oh, but the maim thing. Maim status die. Why can't I kill this guy? Like, there's gotta be a way. So lame. Yep. Okay. Kill scamps? I tried, man. I don't know how now. I should have just changed the result of a die and spent all my stuff. But I was worried that this guy's gonna die. And this guy can just ignore 1 hit from him. Yeah, it was circlet time. I know it was. But then I can't stop this guy from getting hit multiple times. And he only has 4 health. Yeah. Yep. I don't know. I don't know. It's like fine. And I should have did this ability during the engage. And I probably wouldn't have to count his armor. But I don't know. The crab walks too. Oh yeah, true. True, the crab does go right now too, right? But that doesn't get him away from this guy. Unless... Oh yeah, I could still say I'm the closest, right? The problem in the crab is going to get hit by... If I move up this way, he gets hit by this guy. Oh no, he doesn't. He'll come after me. But then if there's a tie, he'll hit the lowest health. This guy will go for the lowest health. If I move the crab this way, this guy goes... Closest would be him. So either way, one of these two is going to hit him. So it doesn't matter. I still want to move him too to get him closer to the entrance, that's for sure. But and this guy's 4 range, so he's like hitting 2 targets no matter what. Crab should walk to me. Yep. But I'm actually going to have the crab go here. I think. And I'll have him attack here. For 1, but it'll just get it back again, so. Alright. Enemies, scamps, 3 dice. Hits for 2. I block 1, take 1, and then I'm maimed. That's ridiculous. Reduce the half. Okay. And then native does the freeze thing. When it determines the target must move 1 item. Yep. I'm allowed to have 8 items total, right? It doesn't matter, like, or am I only allowed to have 4 and 4? I think it's 8 total, right? So I can put as many in my backpack, I think. But if I'm only allowed to have 4 in my backpack, let me know, and I'll get rid of 1. Well, Valenwood seems the most complex. Yeah, I don't remember if we played that one before. Without a weapon, I can't deal true damage. This is true. True. All right. Let's throw this one. The problem is I'm going to lose it in a second when this guy attacks. Oh, no, he's attacking this guy. All right. Okay, so I'll just have this guy roll attacking both of us for 1. Oh, the crab has a defense, actually. I forgot about that. He has a defense. So he blocks this. I block it. Okay, this guy, he's going to move. I feel like I can choose him to attack me, but it's fine. He rolls a 1, so it's blocked, whoever he's attacking, whatever. And then this guy rolls a 1, nothing. And then this guy is going for 2 targets. And he's going to try to steal, which, ugh. Rolled a 2, we're good. He rolled a blank, we're good. Okay. Okay, that wasn't so bad. And then they all heal for 1 at the end of the round. Because of this. Round 2, fight. Okay, so I have to take a true damage from my Bane, right? Before recovering. I need to get the crab away through here, right? Oh, the native matters. He would have attacked the one with the lowest health. Oh, he would have attacked him. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he can't freeze them, right? Yeah, I forgot. Okay. You can have 8 total. Yeah, okay. Oh, 4 in the backpack? You think it's limited? Oh, seems you're right. Okay, okay. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if it's like a limit of 4 and 4 or 8 total with a 4. I know there's a 4 limit here. I know there's a 4 limit here. I just don't know if there's a hard 4 limit on your backpack. Okay. So I could kill this guy and then just try to move out of the way and go after this maybe next. But yeah, I need to kill the scamps, right? So damage with this gets rounded because the maim goes rounded down. So it might be pointless. Yeah, maybe I don't roll this. I don't care. I'm gonna roll these both to help me ignore his armor completely. Oh my god, come on, man. All right, I'm gonna do the molten standard thingy as part of this. My my god. Okay. 1 tenacity. And these get rounded, half rounded down. So I literally only damage him for 1, and he's still alive. Because my orange dice can't roll a hit. And I got rid of the circlet, which probably was the wrong play. Okay, cool. Okay. Fatigue. Oh no, we'll take a maim again. Oh yeah, but it just moves, right? Okay, we get a 1 in there. My crab, maybe can roll a 2 and kill it. Come on, crab man, roll the 2. Or a blank, sure. Okay, cool. The only problem is leaping back. Like, I don't see a way where I can leap and not be in the crab's way, right? I could, like, I have no tenacity. I have a 1. Yeah, it's fine. Like, let's just get this over with. This is like, the rolling today is like rough. Okay. Yeah, let's just resolve the enemies. So this guy's going for the most health. I have 4. This guy has 4. So I choose, right? I'll choose myself. Okay, he hits for 3. I block 2. Take 1. I'll put that 1 on the monkey. Okay. And then he's going to make me freeze. He's going to maim. That'll go to the end of the line. Okay. And then... don't think it matters. This guy go here. Rolls 1 on the crab. Gets blocked. This guy's going to roll 1 on the crab. Nothing. This guy's going to move in so he can shoot 1 on the crab. Blocked. And then this mouse guy is going to try to go around here. And they all heal up 1 because I suck. Recover 4. Okay. Scamps I need to hit for 3 technically, so I should roll both these dice because we know how that works. Okay. So we're going to take 2 over fatigue. Yeah. I have to take, sorry, not over fatigue. I should take over fatigue. No, I don't need to resolve this one. Yeah, I don't need, yeah, let's take light fatigue. Kills this guy. And then this one I won't resolve. Scamps are dead. Yay. And then I will move here. The crab. Move there. Enemies. One blocked. This guy is going to try to steal from me. Nope. 1 blocked. This guy at range. Blocked. This guy. His freeze doesn't do anything anymore because I can't put these in my pack. And blocked. Okay. Round 4. Okay. Cooldown. Yeah, maybe I need to get my cooldown up to like 5. That's really what I should be doing, but my health is also still scary. I just need to kill the stack, right? Yeah, let's kill the stack as best I can. So I gotta use a molten thing too, because this has 3 health. And there's no way I'm rolling it, but I'm also maimed. So I'm probably not really gonna do much. Then I have to roll separate. Oh, sorry. I can't afford it yet. I have to actually roll this. Oh, 2 damage. Nice. And this gives me a tenacity. Okay, cool. So I'll spend both tenacity. And that'll let me roll this. So 4 damage, enough to kill this stupid thing. And then we'll move 1, 2, 3, 4. And this guy will move 1, 2. And then the enemies will go. I'll have this guy go first. 1, 2. And we're good. We win. Okay. Rewards. 2 experience, which I'll put here, and I'll put on the dial. So we're going to 21. Okay. Oh, we get experience from this too, I believe. Right? Yeah, this is weird. It doesn't say. Travel to any conflict landmark, initiate a clash encounter recommended by day 4. If the overland card you draw does not have a clash option, okay, you keep digging. After deploying enemies, stack HP chips. This is the stolen supply stack, yada yada. The encounter is successful at the end of the round in which both encounter normal battle, encounters normal battle objective, and is completed, and the stolen supply stack is defeated. So rewards 2 from this, but there's also 2 from this. So should I get 4, or does this like override that or something? Because it does kind of make a big difference. Okay. Yeah, that's possible, minion, that I forgot the armor from the weapon I had, but it's okay. It's like, yeah, I probably messed it up because even the black combat dice should still count, right? I think. Or we're not sure. I don't know. Okay. So I guess I'm taking 4 experience. I don't know. Technically, I did do the extra stuff from this. No, you only have to defeat the enemy's Pontus if it's a conquer, but this battle objective is actually a special, so it has a different requirement and we succeeded at it, it's only if this said conquer, we'd have to defeat all the enemies on the board, which is not always the case. Dominic says, I would only say you get 2 XP because it only augments the clash a bit. I'm not sure though. Oh, man. I know there is that section that talks about, like, we were talking about yesterday or the other day, where it's like if you go to an overland encounter, but you're resolving the quest instead. But, like, does it replace the rewards? Like, I don't know. Okay, triggers one of the following types of encounters in descending order of priority below. The party does not resolve this encounter until the next phase. Okay, quest encounters. These are triggered as described by the party's current step quest in the Gazetteer or by a side quest card. Typically happens when the party moves into a specific hex or fulfills some other requirement. Quest encounters take precedence over town or overland encounters, meaning that you must resolve the quest encounter that day rather than the town or overland encounter. Okay. If multiple quest encounters would trigger at the same time, guild quest encounters take precedence over side quests. Yeah, maybe it just fully replaces it. Even though it's using it. I don't know. That's the tricky part. But I understand why they don't explain it here when it's like, we're making you pull an overland card and, like, you know, I know there's not much room left on the page for them to explain, like, the little extra detail that would be confusing. Like, you know, only use the rewards from this, like, use the overland card, but only use it for the clash setup, ignore everything else on the card. That'd be too hard to fit that in here. I understand there's not much room on the page to put that extra stuff in, but so maybe if it's not there, I take the whole card into consideration. Like, I don't know. That'd be a tough one to sit there in court and battle that one out. It's like so much wishy-washy, loose BS, man. Oh, frig. Yeah. I know, like, that's what I'm saying, guys. We all could just be guessing why it does or why it doesn't. Like, everyone just kind of goes their own way. And, like, that's what I thought. It was like, maybe I get both because I satisfied this whole encounter and it made it harder. But, like, was it that hard? Like, like, it depends. I don't know. And then it depends on how many players you're playing with. Yeah. I don't know. It's like... It does say to initiate a clash encounter. So I'm initiate this thing. Like, I'm initiating this for sure. And it tells you if the card you draw does not have a clash option, keep digging until you find one. Yeah, it doesn't tell me here to ignore part of the card or not resolve any of it, or I'm just going to get both. I'm going to get both. It's actually telling me to do this, and then it's just augmenting it. And then I still get rewards here, so it's like, I don't know. I'm going to do both. Unless maybe in the completed part it tells me not to. Yeah, so I'm going to go up. Hey, I'm at 23, right? Yeah, 23. So I technically have 4 to spend. Yeah. I'll just go read ahead just to see. B32. Yeah, too many of these, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's on me for just not knowing the rules, like studying enough. Like, I don't know. But it's, like, getting a little frustrating. So Charity of Champions, quest objective, travel to this place. Yeah, it doesn't tell me anything different here. Okay, so I'm just going to take 4. Check under reward phase. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to know, like, if we have a ruling, that's great. Oh, reward phase. So page 43. Party gains rewards from the encounter resolved during the previous phase. Then the parties take up. Party members update their adventures following the steps in order. If the encounter has a reward, as shown with this icon, okay. Gain rewards. Gain all XP or other rewards from succeeding at the encounter. If you fail, do not gain the rewards. Some encounters refer to gaining bonus XP. That's not a thing here. Sky shards, no. Rewards are gained, such as items or advancements, as the encounter instructs. The party gains a special achievement. No. I don't know. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're just going to take 4, but if you're watching this later and there's like, you know why or why not, leave it in the comments below. Timestamp it. Help someone else learn from my mistake, but, or not. But yeah. It's just weird because this one actually pulls a card, like, and tells you to resolve it. Like, I don't know. Messy, messy, messy. Okay. So we have 4 to spend. Clean this up. Four to spend. I think I'm going to just take 1 HP and save 3 and then try to get my cooldown up to 5 maybe. Would that be crazy? Or is that like a good thing? I don't know. I'll get rid of that. I'll heal 1 more in the recovery or rest, adventure rest. I'm still 1 health shy, but we'll get that eventually. Oh, Minion thinks I do actually get 4. Okay, Minion's caught back up. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think it's 4. Nothing's telling me not, but like, yeah, it's just a weird one because that's actually using a card. I mean, it sucks that I'm getting a higher XP for like fighting enemies. They're like, it's drastically increasing. But I know I'm supposed to be like beefing myself up to handle that. But I'm going to save 3 of it, which is kind of scary. I could want to, I do kind of want to take my another 2-handed die. I feel like I'm kind of could use the extra attack. Because even if my orange dice keep missing, some of them hopefully hit. And, I just don't know if they're worth it. I mean, this momentum die. Deal 2 damage to your target for each fatigue in your cooldown track. The way I play, where I fill up my track the first round, like, oh, that'd be so good. But I feel like I need my cooldown improved. Just 1 more. I feel like I get stuck. I don't know. Or maybe more damage output. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what do you guys think? So Dominic thinks another 2-handed. Jeremy's thinking another level 2. Oh yeah, another level 2 from that. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, because there is another one. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, there is a second. But is there a world where I want like Bane to stick around longer? Where like I roll 2 of those and it's like I'm just putting the Bane at the back over and over again. Ugh. And then it also matters if we're trying to get to 4, right? Like if we don't take a 3, we'll never get to 4. Do I care though? I don't know. Yeah, like Like, what do you guys think about, like, cooldown, right? Like, is getting to 5 cooldown really that big a deal? I know it is normally, but I do have, like, dice that I want to stick in there, right? And keep them in there for a while. But then it's hurting me because my orange dice stay in there for a while. So maybe just getting another orange die will help the orange dice cycle, you know? But then if my bar stays full, I'm having trouble, like, especially when the enemy puts stuff in the bar, like, then I get really screwed. Yeah. Yeah, go with the level 3, 2-handed. I know I could still get to 4 all the way across. I just don't know, like, how much more XP I'm going to be gaining and stuff. So it's like, I'm not sure. But yeah, maybe you're right. All right. No, I'm going to save. I'm going to save it. I'm going to go for cooldown. I'm going to try it. I'm going to go for cooldown. Okay. So, quest objective. We need to travel to Mor Kazgur and initiate a town encounter recommended by day 8. During that encounter, you must take a group town action to repair the mine. Each adventurer must gain gain light fatigue equal to their cooldown stat. Oh, wow. Adventurers may choose to replace any of this light fatigue with over fatigue. During the final step, adventurers will get a scaling bonus for each over fatigue in their cooldown track. So I might want to take over fatigue that I can remove with my my enduring, right? If I can get up there on my dragon blood. Okay, so we need to see where that is. That is Mor Kazgur. So we're right near it, and we got to do it by day 8. We're literally only going on to day 4 right now. So let's go get our XP up. And what was the number? We were trying to get to 29, right? Ish. Yeah, 29-ish. Or more, I guess. I think I just go for another fight right now. Or maybe I go for a peaceful. I just want to get that cooldown up to 5. Even though that hurts us on it, I think we do it. I don't know. Especially the 2-hand level 3 die. I think you're a good cooldown wise. Really? Yeah? Okay. I'll spend it then. If you really think I am, I was waiting for you guys to like opinion on that. Okay. So I'm gonna take the level 3 one. I'm gonna take momentum, right? I'm thinking momentum, just for this whole for each fatigue in my cooldown track thing. Delve or bust. Yeah. So that is okay. So we're not going cooldown. Okay. All right. So let's just go do another fight, get some more XP. I think. Yeah. Let's just travel here. I know we're going away from the thing, but like whatever. And we can then go back and do, oh, sorry, you can't see. We can go back. I figure we'll travel down here. That's 3 away. We need to be here in a few days, but like it gives us like, we can go. I mean, I could just stay there, right? Yeah, let's just stay at Chiblin Peak, whatever. It doesn't matter. We're still in a good distance from a bunch of towns. So let's just do that. Captured. You wake from a deep slumber, groggy and confused. As you try to blink the sleep out of your eyes, you realize that you have been manacled and stripped of your gear. Nearby, your presumptive captors sleep around the fire that you started hours earlier. This insult to injury, and it can't stand. On the other hand, these captures look pretty tough. Maybe this can stand after all. If you were just to sneak off, what's the worst that could happen? Gear is replaceable, limbs not so much. Time to get my stuff back, which would be 2 experience. During this clash, adventurers cannot use items. The first time an adventurer unlocks a cache, the item is discarded and the cache chip is placed on their character mat. They have recovered their gear and can use items for the remainder of the battle. So yeah, I should place some new items down, right? And we got to kill all the enemies. And we're doing it at... we're going to have a level 20 baddie and then 3 level 1s. So we're at 23. Then we have tiptoe off. Each adventurer must either discard all items or lose all tenacity. To do so, they must have at least 1 item or 1 tenacity to lose. Well, I have no tenacity, so that sucks. I say we fight it out. Yeah, let's fight it out. Okay. So, items though. What items would I want? We're getting our weapon back. And I guess the circlet, right? Okay, let's see what big bad boy we get. If you have XP spare, I think retraining your level 1 acrobatics to level 2 or 3. Retraining level 1 acrobatics. Oh, yeah, I do have 1 XP. Yeah, you're saying get rid of this one, right? Because we have stamina, we're good on movement, right? So you're saying we spend 1, we untrain this, right? That's part of like the end of a day or reward or whatever. We untrain. And then you're saying train a level 3? What was the level 3 again we were caring about? Acrobatics. Yeah, which one? I know the expert evasion is pretty cool. It's just like, if I'm dealt damage, you prevent all the damage, immediately recover the die. While this dies in your cooldown track, if you're engaged by an enemy, you may gain up to 3 light fatigue for each fatigue gain. You may treat 1 enemy combat die as a miss. Or the debuff die here. While this is in your cooldown track, if you're dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, you may prevent the damage and force the enemy to deal the damage to a different enemy adjacent to you instead. When this die would be recovered, drain it instead. And then while this die is in your cooldown track, if you take damage from an enemy engage, you may deal that amount of damage taken to an adjacent enemy and immediately recover this die. Wow. Or Relentless level 2. Relentless level 2 is while this dies in your cooldown track, if you're in single-handed or two-handed battle forms, at the end of your turn, you may roll 1 enemy combat die against each adjacent enemy individually. One enemy combat die against each adjacent enemy individually. Roll damage is true. Oh, okay. I was going to say, I'm like, at this stage in the game, rolling 1 enemy combat die up against each enemy, they're going to just block it all. Like, it's not going to do anything, but it's true damage. Huh. Yeah, I was thinking of the duelist one. I like too, Minion. Yeah, I like the duelist one. I think it sounds more flashy and fun. Will it work out? Will I be in the right position? Will I roll the right thing? I don't know. Will I have room to even put the fatigue in my track? Oh no, that's not this one. Yeah, in your cooldown track, you may deal adjacent. Yeah, recover this die. This part would be awesome. I'm gonna go with the duelist. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the duelist. This one? Yep. So technically, I think this one goes here, right? And then the other one goes there. Okay. I'm down. Just gotta remember to resolve it when it's in my cooldown track when an enemy deals me damage. Okay. Back to enemies. Yeah. I like it. Yeah, with like a stream delay, sometimes I like go ahead, but then you guys have like good ideas and I don't catch it. Okay, we got a Breton Archmage, Arcane, Siphon, and Necromancy. He only has 2 armor, 6 health, so maybe we can crush this fool? What? 3. We have a Argonian bandit with enfeeble 1. Got a Breton bandit with steel. This guy's back, 4 health. And we got an Orc bandit who's aggressive with 4 health. Okay, what is Arcane, Siphon, and Necromancy? Arcane is damage dealt by this unit is true damage. Oh, wow. Oh, he only rolls 1 die. Okay, Siphon. At the end of this unit's turn, remove 1 HP from each non-quest unit within range. He has 5 range. Wow. Place all HP removed under this unit's chip may exceed health stat. Oh, no. Okay. And Necromancy, I think it's out of the defeated stack. They bring them back, right? At the end of this unit's turn, deploy the top unit of the defeated stack to the closest unoccupied hex to this unit with 1 HP, because we're at 1 player. This new enemy does not take a turn this round. Okay. Wow. Okay, so I have no items right now until I unlock one of these. Yeah, okay. Round 1. Two, 5, 4. 2, 4, 4. Okay, I'm gonna take a light fatigue. Oh yeah, I should have recovered first. And then I'll take a light fatigue just to open that. Okay. Cast chip placed on my character mat. So now I can use items. Okay, I'm going to crush this mage. So I ignore one of his armors automatically because I have more enemies than me. I now can use this as long as I roll one of these. I'm going to roll these. And I technically can roll this. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, 2 tenacity. I'll just take it. Okay. This one is the drain one, isn't it? Yeah, this is the drain one. Deal 5 damage to my target. Oh, wow. Okay, and then what's this one? Is deal 2 damage to my target for each cooldown in my fatigue. Okay, hold on. We can do this. I have 3 fatigue in my cooldown track. So that's the 6 damage to kill him right there. So let's do that. And then we're able to ignore his armor because we rolled one of these. And I won't resolve this one. So I don't have to drain it for no reason, right? And then this will just throw in here. I thought I was going to get way worse roll, but that was really good. It's balancing out. He dies first or you lose. Pretty much. Okay. Okay, so I moved. I could Dragon Leap now, but I don't really have any reason to engage. I should probably just put on some armor, right? But this enfeebled jerk face, he's going to give me 1 light fatigue. So I should only roll like 1 of these dice for now. They're only like level 1 enemies. Oh, I got a 2, so we're good. This one, I probably should have rolled this one actually, but it's whatever. Okay, enemies. So let's just have, this guy's going to roll up on me. He's going to try to steal some of my business. Whoops. One. No, that's not good enough, my friend. He rolls a 1. Blocked. This guy's range 3. So he's just going to roll 1. Nothing. But he does enfeeble me, right? So I take 1 light fatigue. And this one can't get me. Round 2. Cooldown 4. Okay. Yeah, managing the cooldown tracks is the funnest thing in the game. I love it. I love it. It's like, this is like the one big improvement, I feel. Like I like the, what do they call this in games? Like a river? Where it's like things are going in and coming out and like, yeah, I like that kind of mechanic. What other games have that? I remember it was like a Batman board game with a bunch of minis that had that kind of thing. There's like, which I think that Conan game that's based off has the same thing. Doesn't Arc Nova have kind of like a similar idea with the cards? Like you're kind of managing the order of them and like them sliding down. I don't know. I like that kind of stuff. It's fun. It's a fun little puzzle to manage. It's like more decision points, which just makes it more interesting. Yeah, there's other games too. I just can't think of them. But yeah, this whole like the river or whatever it's called, or I forget what it's like officially called, but okay. That's got to kill them all. So it's like, they all have 1 armor, so it doesn't matter. This one's going to hit for 2 with aggressive. Probably the worst, but I hate this guy that's putting stuff in my bar. So I could just move between both of them. And this one needs 4 to die. I want to try to save up tenacity, so I don't want to add extra dice. Do I roll? Either. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll these 2. And I'm gonna go after this guy. Oh my god, these orange dice, man. I can change it to what I need. And then this result is the one, if I take damage from an enemy, I may deal that amount of damage to an adjacent enemy and immediately recover the die. No, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna gain 1 tenacity, go to 3. I want to build up tenacity, so that works. And then this die I'll just put in. Okay. Enemies. So it's only if I take damage. Am I taking damage that I block? No, right? Taking damage. Does that mean like actually losing the health? I do have 2 defense. I'm not sweating about that. I just want to make this die work for fun. And it says, but only if I take the damage. And damage taken. And this monkey says, anytime you would take damage, I may choose to place it here. I just don't know I think if I block it, it's not taken. It's just dealt, right? Yeah, block reduces the damage I take. That's what I thought. Okay, I just want to make sure. So I'm not really going to get to use this die too much because of this awesome defense dice I have. Okay. All right. So this one will attack me for 2. And hits for 2. I block it. This one's hitting for 1. Blocked, but I get a light fatigue. And this one's going to come up, try to jack me for my ride. Nope, he rolled a 1. And he's going to hit me for a 1. It gets blocked. Okay. We're going to 3. Cool down. This one goes here. No, here. Can you choose not to use defense? That used to be a thing in Too Many Bones. I'm not sure in this game. I am not sure. But it probably explains it on here, actually. While this dies in your cooldown track, when you're dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, you may prevent the damage. So yeah, technically it's optional. But in this case, I'm just going to prevent it. Because I'd rather not lose health either. But I was just thinking in the worst case scenario, it rolled like 2 2s and something. It's like, okay, I can deal the damage to this guy. Because with the aggressive trait, it can like re-roll misses. So I was just worried that this one was going to hit me like more than 2, but it didn't. I mean, it still could. But hopefully we can kill it right now. Yep. Might as well roll this too. Okay, we got this symbol. I could drain this to remove up to 1 fatigue from your cooldown track for each adjacent enemy. Okay. And then I put it on each of them, and then they can't target me, and at the end of the round, you remove the fatigue. So this is like super defensive, which is funny. I can make them all, like remove fatigue from my bar and make them all not be able to attack me this round. That's cute. I'm going to do it just for fun. I don't know if it's what I need right now, but that's what we'll do. Take this fatigue, boys. Okay, then this one's going to do 3 damage here, but I have to take fatigue. Oh, okay, no. I still would only be able to remove 3, so it's fine. 1, 2, 3. It's down to 1 health. Should attack the other guy, but whatever. And then this one just reduces the cost of my stuff. Technically, I should take another engage and just roll this here. Yeah, and we'll just kill. And then because we're enfeebled, we could remove 2 light fatigue. Okay, I'll just go to the next round because they can't target me. Cool down. Cool down. This die, this die, this die, this die. I basically remove fatigue based on adjacent enemies. Remove up to 1 fatigue from your cooldown track for each adjacent enemy. So because I had 3 adjacent enemies, I can remove all 3 fatigue that I had. But I couldn't remove like 5 unless I had like 5 enemies beside me. So that's why I thought of about taking the dice in a different order to give me more fatigue first. But I already had 3 anyway, so it didn't matter. But if I only had like 1 fatigue, I could have resolved that other die first, take like 2 more, then remove it all. That would have been sweet, but yeah, I gotta remember like order matters for sure for that stuff. Okay. And then I guess we're just attacking. Oh yeah, these will go away. I'm gonna roll this die on this guy. And that's it. All right, boom. We'll drain this die, smash this guy for 5. And we can remove this. And we take another light fatigue. We're gonna roll. There's only 3. Yeah, we'll just roll both. Oh my god. Okay, 1 tenacity. 1 damage. Oh yeah, he has armor now. Oh, technically I'm rolling a combat die, so I can ignore 1. Yep. Yep. That's so lame. I'm gonna take this, roll this, block for 2. Now I'll let him go. He enfeebles me sometime and rolls 1, but I block. Round 5. Cooldown of 4. I know I could have spent tenacity to like finish him, but I want to save that. I want to save my health. Yeah, I'll get to remove some fatigue from killing him. So let's just try again. Okay. So this will do the damage to kill him, but to do that I have to take... I'll take an over fatigue, but just remove it from killing him. And this will get me a tenacity up to 5. And then that's that. So a winner is us. These will come back. Okay. Oh, the Operation Milsim says a good point, actually. I love this game, but it needs more skills. I love how there's plenty classes, but players go through skills the most on every playthrough. And I felt that too after we played it last year a few times with the pre-production copy we had. I noticed that, and even going back and looking at our playthroughs to see what I should try to play with this time to play with something fresh. And I remember looking at the classes, I'm like, wow, there's so many classes we never even looked at. But then when I started looking at skills, even in my first few shop visits at town, I noticed I'd like, oh, I played with this class before. I played with this, whatever you call these, like skill lines or whatever. I was like reading through them. I'm like, oh, I remember using this die and doing that. Oh yeah, I remember Mel played with this. And it was like, oh yeah, there's not as many. But I'm sure just like Invalid would added a couple, I'm sure the other expansions should add more, right? Yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like the expansions are going to focus on this more than classes, but maybe they'll do both. But you're probably right. There's like way more classes than there need to be, maybe. But yeah, we'll see what happens with the future expansions. Assuming they're coming. But I know what you mean. Like, yeah, you are going to see those over and over again. Yeah, it's interesting, right? I think Valenwood added skills, because didn't it add like Ledger main is like Valenwood, I'm pretty sure. How do I know? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was already in the game. I thought it did, though. It did add skills? Yeah, I thought so. How do you tell? Is there no symbol on here I'm supposed to see? I don't know. I'm not noticing a symbol to tell me it's expansion content, but I'm also wearing glasses that may or may not be working. So who knows? Who knows? Oh, light armor and illusion also, yeah. Oh, light armor, yes, yes. I know illusion. I think that was. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see any symbol on it. But I'll take your word for it. Okay, so I just purchased the Valenwood expansion, and it brought 3 new skills, which is great. CTG did confirm 3 more expansions. I hope more skills come and to add flavor. Oh, yeah. Me too. Because basically these are like adding gear locks, right? Like the old days. Like adding in 3 skills, I would say is like maybe, what do you think? Maybe 2 of these equals a gear lock? Or like one of them is a gear lock? No, it has to be like 2, right? I guess it depends. Some of them only add a couple dice. But it's like different because it also adds it so it's like multiplayer. You can play with the same dice. So it's kind of adding like a duplicate. So this is like adding 2 gear locks that are the same so that you can have people share them, right? Interesting. I don't know, it's hard to compare, I guess. But remember getting like a new gear lock used to be so cool, and you're like, play with it, and it's like you get to try out like all these dice on one playthrough, but then some dice you'd always play with pretty much, and other dice would be kind of sucky and situational. And but yeah, it's kind of like a couple classes where you'll play and you'll use some of the same dice because there's maybe only one die at level 2, you know, and then so you always play with that one. Yeah, but the difference is here, I like how you're making combos. So it's like, I feel like this is like you're making, what were those, the lab rats or whatever? It's like you're always playing with the lab rats, but you get to change out different rats or whatever they were called. Those like lab gear locks or whatever they were, that were like the 4 mini gear locks that all had their own like little specialty. It's like that's what each one of these is, but you can like switch them out when you make a class, when you play. It's just like they're customizable gear locks, which is like very neat. So it's like, I don't know, that's very fun that you can like, you're basically doing create a gear lock every time you play. And it's like, yeah, adding in a few more skills just adds to the like exponentially more variety for each gear lock you're making, which is neat. Okay, so there's other skills like alteration, mysticism, medium armor, dual wield, alchemy, hand to hand. Oh, that would be cool. Enchanting and mercantile. Okay. And those are like because this game is based off of Elder Scrolls Online specifically. Are those all in Elder Scrolls Online? Like, do you play that game? Or are you talking just like, you know, Morrowind, Skyrim, like all of them, you know? Like, I've never played Elder Scrolls Online specifically. I'm assuming it just pulls from all of that same world and all the games from the past too. And like constantly getting updated because like live service, right? Minion says I'd be interested in seeing alchemy, enchanting, and smithing as new skill trees. Yeah, like smithing would obviously be related to like weapons, right? Like buffing or changing or altering weapons or something. Or and armor, right? Or no. Yeah, probably both, right? Maybe it does both. An alchemy one where it would work with potions, like somehow getting you potions and making potions better. That would be neat. And I guess you're just naming all the different items. Yeah, the enchanting too, right? That would be cool. Like recycling enchantments or like keeping them around or discarding them to get new ones and stuff. Tutoring the deck. All right. So we're getting 2 XP for that. Going to 25. 2 here. How am I spending 2 XP this time? What do you guys think? I can't get any more orange dice right now. I could get another health. I could get another regular combat die, or I could get another defensive die, or I can hold it. I feel like health is just the play, unless I'm saving it. So all these skills in this board game are also in all the Elder Scrolls games, so it makes sense those skills I mentioned will most likely be... okay, perfect. I don't know if I want to add any more defensive dice. They all go to my cooldown track. Like, my cooldown track already has enough problems as it is. I know, that's what I'm looking at. I thought about the Ironclad, right? The one that buffs the other ones I use. But I honestly think I need to improve my cooldown. Or my health. I'll just take health. I'll just take health. I feel like I already have enough dice that go in my bar. It's like I don't need more. I don't need any more right now. I feel like if things are out of whack. They're out of whack. Yeah, I'm just going to take an HP. It's boring, 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 I know, but I'll take it. I think we can stop with HP there. Maybe for good, but we'll see. Or we just stuff it in there if we have leftover at the end. So we are short 1 right now. But, oh, we're going to get it right now in the recovery, right? So we're at 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 HP is pretty good, I think. Okay, and then we get to remove a die from here. Let's just remove a fatigue. I can't get the level 4 because it costs 3. It costs 3 to gain it, so I can't buy right now unless I hold. Or are you saying untrain? Are you saying untrain first? I don't really want to untrain. I don't think I need to, but I could. I mean, now that I got more HP, this one, cleave might be nice. Yeah, I do want to get to it. I do want to get to it. I do want to get to it for sure. I think I'm going to just focus on dice that are not cooldown. So this is like active slot or immediate. So I think these are fine to go for. Or just even a boring old combat die. Like if we only end up getting 2 and we're kind of stuck. We'll see. If we can get 5 more, I think we go cooldown. We go combat die. And then we go two-handed die top there. Or we can try to fill the two-handed dice up with another 6. That might be more fun, actually. But I still have stuff that buffs combat dice over here, and I feel like only having 2, I'm kind of like, I'm letting this down. Like, this molten weapons could be more powerful. Plus my weapon, right, cares about combat skill dice. So it's like, if I had 3, I could always like cycle them in a bit more. But again, those are going to my cooldown track too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so we got our XP from that. All right. I can't believe that was only day 4. But it really was day 5. Okay, what I think I might just wrap it up here. But maybe we can just do some peaceful, like one more peaceful encounter to chill. Because we have till day 8 to do our next thing. Yeah, let's just go to the Dragon's Belly. Day 5. Oh yeah, overworld thingy I forgot. Oh, same symbol. And we're just going to do peaceful. Psst. Illusions of grandeur. Your eyes dart back and forth until you spot a striped Khajiit furtively waving you over. In her hand, she has a small sack that she tries to press into your palm. Her ear twitches. This one has a new strain of moon sugar for those with open minds, she says. Make you strong. Make you powerful. Take it now. Tell the others of Khajiit and her wares. Stepping back, you appraise your new acquaintance. There's a simple evidence she may have sampled her own product, but a burst of strength in battle is always useful, provided the side effects aren't overwhelming. Each adventurer must exhaust at least, so you feel strong if a little disoriented. Each adventurer must exhaust at least 1 available skill die, if possible, but may exhaust up to 5. For each skill dice exhausted, they gain 1 bonus HP. Unstable. Each adventurer must exhaust as many skill dice as possible. Okay, that doesn't matter for us. Just say no to moon sugar. You get high on life. Each adventure gains 2 over fatigue. And skip today's adventure rest step. My greedy ass wants to go for the second one. I like bonus HP, but we have ways of removing over fatigue in the middle of battle. Oh, hey, Mr. Dragon Fox. Good to see you again. Just joined in. How are you so leveled up only on day 4? Because we cheat. I'm cheating at the game. Completely cheating. I just basically see the XP here every time and I add like 6 to it. It's like Rob's Gaming Table special house rules. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Minions got you. I'm too slow. Yeah. I just like, we roll a die, a d20, and whatever we land on, that's the XP we get. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm calling CGG police. No, I'm joking. They're going to shut this party down. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to gain 2 over fatigue. Let's have some fun. No one's complaining. Although you guys love watching chaos, so I mean, hey, whatever. And we're skipping the rest step. But we get 2 XP for a peaceful. Cheating. Going to 27, though, on the dial. That's a little scary. Hey, Bernardo. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. So what was I saying? I'm going to save it, right? Because I need to get to 3 for the next orange die, I think. Or a cooldown of 5. There's a world where I go cooldown 5. It could be a thing. It could be a thing. Before we get to the final session, having cooldown of 5 might be nice. Especially if things are throwing fatigue in our bar and stuff. But who knows? I like just, if we also have a good menu of items to pick, we don't have to like roll everything all the time either. Especially if our single dice are getting more impactful. Okay, so we skip the adventure rest step. We do the overland stuff, right? Same symbol. Peter, hello. Greetings from Slovakia. Hello from Canada. Hello. Good to have you here. All right. I think we stop it there. Yeah, I think we're going to stop there for today. And then what we're going to do at the start of the next one, I think even before day 8, we just go do this. I think we literally do this next. I'm a little worried our cooldown track's pretty full. Oh yeah, because we need to fill up our cooldown track. Never mind. I need to do a town encounter next to rest up. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that right now, actually. Yeah, let's do the town encounter now on day 6. Since it's quicker, we'll do a town encounter. We can go to Morgazur to visit for just the town encounter. Yeah, we're not going to do this initiating one. Yeah, we're not going to do this. We're going to just do a regular town encounter there, and it's not under siege right now either. So let's take advantage of that. And we'll actually get to see what's there. And then we can also redo it during... Well, I will have to do a town under siege, actually, because this one will be under siege, right? Won't it? Oh, no, never mind. Oh, this is not even a battle. I don't know why I was thinking this was going to be some, like, an under siege fight. Yeah, we could just do this right now. So it just says, travel to here, initiate the town encounter, recommended by day 8. We're on day 6, it's fine. During the encounter, you must take a group town action. But for single player, we just do one town action, right? That's all it is. To repair the mine, each adventurer must gain life fatigue equal to their cooldown stat. So I have to take 4 light fatigue, right? I don't know if I have to do it right now, but I must take a group town action, repair the mine. Each adventurer must gain light fatigue equal to their cooldown stat. Adventurers may choose to replace any of this light fatigue with over fatigue. And then during the final step, adventurers will get a scaling bonus for each over fatigue in their cooldown track. I kind of don't care about that bonus. I can also make myself have over fatigue just by resolving my orange dice in different ways, right? So like if I already have over fatigue there anyway, but it's a good tip. And we do get 1 XP for this encounter. Yeah, sorry. I didn't realize there was just going to be a quick town encounter. I thought it was going to be some big battle. So that's why I was like, we'll just leave it to the next stream. But we can just do it right now. So, more Kazgur. And I think I can just do the in action. Hoping there's an in here, actually. There probably isn't. There probably isn't. What's it called? More Kazgur. Yeah, there is no in, of course. They got me. Okay. Friend to fighters. If at least one party member is an orc, or if the party is on a Circle of Champions quest, each adventurer may take a free guild kiosk town action. Great. Okay, well, let's just do that then, I guess. Let's just find the first weapon or item we find. Or weapon or armor. Okay. Quicksilver dagger. Shuffle the deck. Oh yeah, I guess I should have drew the items first, but it's whatever. 3 commons. So we got this, but I don't need this. I'm just throw it away. I don't need this. Okay. Argonian tunic, 2 tenacity to gain 1 bonus HP. If you're on the Black Marsh province, gain additional bonus HP. I don't care about this bow. And Distillate of Invisibility. Expend to gain a stealth status die. I mean, that's not bad. But what else can I do? Training, I don't care. Quest board, I don't care. Guild kiosk is free. Steal from the shop, we're not going to do that. Alchemy, I don't need. So you might as well just take an item to take an item. Because I can't rest at the inn, which I would have rather done. Let's go. Yeah, I should do this, right? Sweet roll. I'm just going to use this. Discard this item. Then adventurers may recover a collective total of up to 4 dice from the cooldown tracks. Yoink, yoink. And yoink. Yoink. Okay. And then, yeah, I'll just take this one. Yeah, okay. Discarded. Okay, so that's done. This is done. I get 1 XP, goes to 3. And then we'll just take, do we keep? I'm going to keep the 3. Mm. No, we're not going to save it. We're going to go with cleave. That'll put us at 28 on our thing, right? Yeah, I saw that cheese pack add-on thing. I was like, man, is that more of a good add-on or a trolling add-on like you don't want? Because like it dilutes the weapons and stuff, right? It's definitely funny. It's definitely funny. Balance blade is what I should be looking at, you think? Active. Oh yeah, it's active slot. Each time you gain an over fatigue. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, actually I want to take that die. I like this die, it's more straightforward. But this die going in my active slot actually kind of helps me a bit. And it'll keep other things on my bar. So maybe not having the cooldown is actually better. Like this will help me with my cooldown bar problem a little bit, right? Because then on my other orange dice, I can choose to take over fatigue, right? And then I place them in my active slot instead. Yeah, and that's more fun. It's more fun. And I'm down to try goofy stuff when I don't have a whole party relying on me, you know? It's just me that dies and fails. It's fine. And that die is 3 blades on it. This one. Yeah, good call. Yeah. Yeah, we looked at both, and I remembered like both would be good. Especially since we went up on stamina and went up on HP, that's when I was like, okay, now I can consider cleave. I mean, we still could get cleave later, right? If we get 3 more. Which I like. Bernardo says, I find that the items in Elder Scrolls Betrayal the Second Era are not exciting and weird. I agree with you there. I think Too Many Bones humor and levity helps the game. Elder Scrolls tries to take it a little bit seriously. Maybe the cheese will help. I think there's lots of funny stuff in this game, and I like how it's like kind of I like it being a little more serious actually. But there is still lots of joking puns and stuff in this too. Like it's still all over the place. But I don't mind. I don't mind the generic dry fantasy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So let's wrap this up. We've spent our stuff. We got our 1 XP from that scenario. We are going to... Am I already full? I'm full. I'm full. But I can remove one of these dice. Okay. And then we'll continue on the story part. So when completed, go to entry C33 on page 47. Right, yeah. Okay, you spend a day assisting more because I don't think I even read the last story. It's fine. Yeah, we don't care about the story. We don't care about it. Whoa, look at that. So quest objectives. Let's make sure I'm on Circle of Champions. Yep. Quest objectives. Travel to the entrance to Dusktown while it is under siege, or to the lift to Greymore Keep and initiate the following clash using end of session difficulty EP recommended by day 12. Initiates end of quest. Okay. So entrance to Dusktown while it's under siege, or to the lift to Greymore Keep. And that one doesn't have to be under siege. Dusktown. Oh, entrance to Dusktown's right in the middle. Okay, that's good. Entrance to Dusktown, and it can be under siege with 2 different symbols. Of course, it's not currently under siege now. Oh, I need to do that actually. Hold on. Same symbol. Wow. I like the 3 in a row or something. Okay. Or lift to Greymore Keep. Right here. Lift to Greymore Keep is not a town, so it's just a what do you call that? Conflict encounter or whatever. So I can go here when it's under siege, or here's a backup by day 12. And it's 29 is the EP for end of day session. So as long as we're around 29, we're like fine. And we are currently at 28. So like we could go do it pretty quickly. Yeah, we'd probably be okay actually. And then this will even give us 2 XP anyway. Yeah, I feel like we're good, but okay, if you're occupying the lift of Greymore, keep, add 1 to the base XP difficulty value. Oh, okay, before calculating EP. So it would be 30. Then it tells me to add a level 10 Hargraven to the EP and deploy it first. So then already now we're fighting at like 40 EP. For each overfatigue in their cooldown track, adventurers may ignore 1 defense on all enemies. Okay, I don't care about that really, because I already have ways to ignore defense. When an adventurer deals damage to an enemy while rolling combat skill dice, if the enemy's defense stat is lower than the amount of overfatigue in their cooldown track, they may calculate the difference between the number of overfatigue in their cooldown track and the defense stat and increase the damage dealt by that amount. Okay, so let me look at this for a minute and try to decipher what the hell they're trying to say here. When I deal damage to an enemy while rolling combat skill dice, so white or black, which I can roll both, if the enemy's defense stat is lower than the amount of overfatigue in the cooldown track, so I can already make it lower than 1. Oh, I ignore it. I see. Yeah, this says ignore also, so it's the same wording. And then technically, my weapon helps me also ignore. So I have 3 sources to ignore defense on enemies. But it can only go down to 0, I'm sure. So let's say they're at 0. Let's say best case scenario, they're at 0. If it's lower than the amount of overfatigue, so let's say I have 1 overfatigue in my track, and they're at 0. They may calculate the difference between the number, so that would be 1, and increase my damage by that amount. So if I have 2 overfatigue, they have 0 armor, I get +2 to my damage. That's all it's really saying. Did I skip adventure rest? No, I didn't. I don't. Oh, maybe I did. I did one where I removed 1 overfatigue die. I removed 1 overfatigue die, but was that the previous day? I don't know. I did skip adventure rest. I had to. During something made me do it. The peaceful I did, right? The peaceful I had to skip it. The town I did it. The town I removed 1 of the black dice that I had to take. And then I went to full HP. Yeah, I think I got that one. I know, that art is cool. I don't think ignoring defense is the same as lowering. It has to be, yeah. It has to be. Because this even says right here, for each overfatigue in the cooldown track, adventurers may ignore 1 defense on all enemies. So this is ignoring defense, and this is ignoring defense, and this is ignoring defense. So it's kind of silly the way they like talk about lowering defense, because there's no such thing. Or lower than. But I guess they're just saying compare the existing number. So yes, ignoring does change the number, really. It has to, or else this doesn't really work. It doesn't do anything then, right? Yeah. But I had the same thought. I had the same thought right away, Minion. I was like, wait, maybe I'm not lowering it in any way, actually. Yeah. Okay. The previous one just said I should skip it for that day. But not this day. This day is a different day. Okay. Still have the monkey. We're still rocking the monkey. All right. We're going to leave it there at the end of day 6. And then what we'll do is on day 7, we'll just travel. I don't know. Maybe we'll just do a peaceful here. And then we'll see if we can get this to be under siege, and we'll go here. Because if we go here, we get punished by adding, we add 1 extra to the EP. Which technically would round it out at 30. But then that means we're adding a 20, a 10, and another 10 that she is. So those are like beefy enemies. But is that better than adding 4 level 1s? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just go to this. And I don't try to wait for this to be under siege. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But now we'll truly wrap it up. And we'll leave it there, and we'll come back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern, so 1 hour earlier. 1 hour earlier than today's stream. And we'll just continue where we left off and try to hit the end of the session. And then, like I said before, we'll try to do the session 3 next week. That's the plan. But yes, thank you everyone. Thanks for your help today. Thanks for a lot of rules, questions, issues, a lot of tenacity symbols on my orange dice I didn't realize were there. Like when I played this two-handed build off stream a couple times before trying to prepare, I didn't see that tenacity very much. I was really dry on tenacity, but once I get on live stream, overflowing with tenacity when I don't want it. But that's how it works sometimes. But yes, thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for helping out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hitting the like button. 27 likes. Thanks, you guys. Thank you. That's huge. And yeah, we'll be back with tomorrow. I already have the stream for tomorrow scheduled, so you can set a notification on it already to be reminded if you don't have your alerts already on. And you can find that in the video description. There is a playlist link with that next stream already in there. Mr. Dragonfox says, Rob, what is your elevator pitch opinion on the game? I know what an elevator pitch is, but do I look like the guy who does elevator pitches? I am the one who just wants to dump info on you as much as possible to help out, and then I go ramble on for an hour. But elevator pitch, let's say we're going to the 27th floor in the slow elevator from the first floor. My elevator pitch opinion on the game is I like it. It's very complex. It's not light. It still has a lot of the annoying things from Too Many Bones that bother me. But again, I still love the freaking game. So don't get me wrong. But I still am running into the same issues of wording on things. I think the right terminology is the rules to this game, the templating on keywords and all the different skills and stuff, it's loose, and it's better than Too Many Bones. It's definitely they really locked in what words mean. There's just a lot, every skill, they're kind of I don't know, it's just a lot of terminology. It's you're learning a complete other language because there's so many icons, so many keywords, and then within those keywords there's so many little words that are you're looking for maze and musts and timings, lots of timing windows. Do I put this in my cooldown track before or after this die? Can I trigger this at the same time I'm triggering this or not? Is it when is this able to happen? And it's where are things going? There's method to the madness, and when you play this game a bunch, all that just goes away. Once you get comfortable and this is the only game you're playing and you treat this kind of like a lifestyle game and you literally play it for weeks or months or whatever, it just becomes second nature and all those problems go away, just like they did in Too Many Bones. But there's so many little quirks and little things you need to remember that aren't obvious in the wording. It's I don't know, sometimes it feels yeah, it just feels the wording on here, it's they feel they're tight for space, so they make things a little cryptic when they could have just put a few extra words to really lock it in and really resolve a lot of the lookups you'll do on BGG or in Discord forums asking for clarification. They could have just added a few more words, a few more lines to some of these abilities. And those questions came up in playtesting, but it's like they just want to fit as, I don't know. It's just they're trying to save space, it feels like, on components. It's all about saving space. But I don't know. It's definitely more solid than Too Many Bones, I feel. Definitely a more solid game. But yeah, it's definitely a monster of a game. There's a lot going on. You can make sessions last forever like I do by literally like min-maxing everything. Going to combats more often than going to towns and peaceful encounters and unstable. I just like bounce between conflict and conflict and conflict until I have to not. And that leads to like over XP. It leads to your session taking like triple as long as it should. Yeah, so it's like it's a table hog and a time hog, but if you enjoy the game, like that's a good thing. I don't know, it's awesome. I don't know. It's expensive, it's premium, overproduced, tons of love went into it, lots of playtesting. It's just, again, the one falter is like, yeah, you can't just play this game casually once every few months. You'll start from scratch and have to like relearn a lot of things. You'll spend your whole time reading reference sheets and stuff. So yeah, it's tough. Cryptic just means you get to decide how you want to play it. And that is true. That is true. If you're not a rules lawyer and it doesn't frustrate you like it does me, and you just play more relaxed and casual and just kind of go with the flow, your sessions will be shorter, you'll be less frustrated, and you'll have a better time. You just might make the game easier or harder on yourself, and that can also lead to different frustrations too, right? But you know what type of player you are, you know what you like, but I don't know. It's definitely a game where this game, here's how I would elevator pitch it. If you know what Too Many Bones is, you know what Cloudspire is, or Hoplomachus, or Burn Cycle, if you know any, some, or all of those games, this is like taking a lot from all those games. Yeah, like Hoplomachus, Cloudspire, Too Many Bones, taking the best of all those games, all the learnings, all the mistakes over time, and kind of more professional graphic design, more professional playtesting, more improved. Even the art is like more improved, I feel. The components are a little tighter. It's just like, this is what you would expect from a company who's made similar games like this, to keep refining the process. And it just feels like, yeah, it just feels like the culmination of all those games. Like, it's still similar to all those games. It's still in the same bracket as all those games. They're all games full of neoprene, poker chips. They're all expensive. They're all designed by the same group of people and like play tested and the same publisher and everything. Obviously, more people get added every time, it feels like, but yeah, it's a lot of the same things. Like if you played one, you'll kind of know what you're getting into. If you've never played a chip theory game, yeah, you have some differences to choose from, but this is supposedly one of their best. And it is more closely based off Too Many Bones, and that is like their highest rated, most popular, best-selling game. And it's like literally an evolution of that design. So, yeah. Oh, Mr. Dragon Fox is actually a judge for a couple TCGs, so very much a rules lawyer. And that's, I play like LCGs, CCGs and stuff too. Like I play Star Wars Unlimited right now is my current one. And like, yeah, I know that vibe of like one little word, like loose wording leads to like tournament issues, players losing, people cheating, like bad tournament play, bad experiences for people. Like, yeah, you just like, I don't know. It's like sometimes you can just make a good foundation of rules and like lock it in, but then there's also the, things get boring over time. But the more keywords you throw in, the more stuff you throw in, the more the experienced players get entertained by more to deal with. But it's just hard the first time when you're getting into it. It's a lot to take on. But the cool part about CCGs and stuff, it's like starts out simple always, right? With the first set, slowly adds onto it. But still, if you're coming into the game late, you get overwhelmed, which rotation fixes, right? But a little bit. But yeah. It's like, that's all I can say. It's like this game is like you're coming into a TCG like 2 to 3 years in, like, like 9 sets in. You're getting that much, like 90 pages of rules, right? Like most CCGs come out and they're like a 20-page rule book, and then they slowly add rules on as each set comes out, and more keywords and things. But yeah. Okay, so you love a lot of what CCG does. I just never end up keeping them around, so I'm struggling with the desire to play this. You just answered your own question. it's going to be a similar experience for you. It's going to be a very similar experience for you. If you've already played like Too Many Bones and you like played it a bunch and you got rid of it, like this game is it's definitely a better version, but it's the gameplay experience isn't going to be like drastically different from a higher level for you. That's what I think. And it's like same as Hoplomachus. Like if you played Hoplomachus and you got kind of like outplayed that and then got rid of it because it was just not getting to the table enough. The same thing with this, like pages full of keywords, moving units around positionally. It's very tactile, right? Same thing. Burn cycles, same kind of puzzle on a map, like very puzzly, action efficiency, all that kind of stuff. And then what else was there? Oh, Cloudspire, same, like the Cloudspire stuff's here too, but not as crazy as Cloudspire, like not as many things to keep track of, but yeah. Charles says, I love chip theory games, and yes, I agree this is one of their best games. Yeah, I feel the same thing. I feel the same thing. There is something I love about each individual one, though. But yeah, like, yeah, they're all awesome. It's just, it sucks that they're all so huge and deep and rich, like all the ones I'm naming. Like, I know they have lighter games and stuff, but just the behemoths, comparing all the behemoths, right? Like the Hoplomachus, Burn Cycle, Cloudspire, Too Many Bones, and Elder Scrolls now. How many of those do you actually need to own that you're actually going to like keep straight and keep on the table and play, right? And I can see that idea, like you're saying, of playing them and then eventually getting rid of them, because it's not like you're going to bounce between them, right? You're gonna dive into one, like I say, like a lifestyle game, and it's going to be your main hobby game for a while until you play it out, your group, or you get bored of it. And then you move on, right? And that's when they have another game like this to sell you, right? But it's like, if you're getting your value out of it, the few $100s you spend on it, if you're feeling like that's giving you enough hobby entertainment time for your money, by all means, keep buying them, keep playing them. Like, you know what you like, right? And you know what you get your value out of. But if you're like me, I could play Elder Scrolls for like a month straight, every other day, and I'll get bored of it, I would. But the beauty is, with this hobby, there's so many different styles of games and types of games that you can cleanse your palate playing something completely different. Let months go by, let a year go by. The game doesn't get any worse sitting on your shelf. And you pull it off after a year or two later, or you find a different player that wants to play with you, and you reintroduce somebody to it, or you reintroduce yourself to it and introduce something new to it. And you can go through it all again, and you'll be relearning things, rediscovering things. You won't remember all the encounters. You won't remember all the boss fights. Like, you won't remember all what the enemies do. You'll have fun going through and exploring it again. So, like, I honestly, like, Too Many Bones or Cloudspire or something like that, I could just own one of those games, and, like, just anytime I wanted to play a nice, complex, beautiful, chip theory, high-quality game, I just need one. They all scratch the same itch, I feel. They all those ones I named scratch the same itch. And it would be nicer if, like, I only had to keep one game straight and not have to, like, unlearn and relearn and get confused with keywords and baddies and enemy types and things. But yeah. Yes, they're all fantastic games, but so hard to manage and table. Yes, I know. And that's why a lot of people play them solo, right? Because, like, then only you have to take on the burden. You don't have to teach other people and keep them up to speed. And then it adds to play length and stuff. But I'll tell you, man, some of those 4-player Too Many Bones sessions we did in the past on and off stream, I have played like Cloudspire at 3 players. Yeah, those are some of the best experiences I've had in gaming. Like, so fun when everyone knows what's going on, but it's like a process to get that to happen. Like, to get everyone together, people with their kids and jobs and life, to like spend the time to like learn these games to the level to make a session not take 12 hours, and get all frustrated looking up rules and fry people's brains. Yeah, it's like studying for an exam and then trying to apply that knowledge. But it is very fun when it actually works out. And as long as 1 or 2 people at the table really know the game, since it's co-op, you can kind of help move it along, right? And keep it going. Which I did, and that was fine. But yeah, it's like very fun. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's such a cool game though. All of those games are so cool. Oh, did we arrive at floor 127? I really appreciate your response. Yeah, I responded like at the beginning, but then I just wanted, like, we had fun. Everyone bringing up stuff in the chat is fun. But yeah. Sorry if you were in a rush. But yeah, don't let any game FOMO you. Like, you know, no fear of missing out. There's tons of games in the hobby, Mr. Dragon Fox. You know what you like. Maybe try something you've never tried before. Go outside. That's what I found in gaming was like, if you keep sticking to similar games, you kind of might burn yourself out or get a little bored on the hobby. Break outside your comfort zone. Try something that doesn't look like it would appeal to you. Try some different mechanics. Try a different designer. Try a different publisher. And you might find some other stuff that just helps cleanse your palate to then come back and play these kind of big games. I don't know. But yeah, we have no shortage of choice. There is games and mechanics and publishers and designers and artists and everything that are out there to please anyone interested in the hobby. There's something for everyone, and there's plenty for everyone, and there's plenty that isn't for everyone. So yeah. So don't ever feel like, oh my, like Rob's playing this game, or people in the chat are having fun with this game, or everyone online is talking about this game, or said companies paying Facebook to throw this game in my face while it's on crowdfunding. Like, I should care. Like, they're paying content creators to tell me this game is awesome. I should care. Don't do it, man. Look on your shelf. Look at what you have. You have stuff to play. Don't feel pressure. Don't feel pressure. I'm constantly trying different things. That's my jam. Yeah. Yeah. What's Velko saying? I hate learning rules for days, so I end up with people who are lazy to even listen to them for 20 minutes. This is why I love complex solo games. Yeah, I can see that. I love the challenge of trying to play big complex games with multiple people. So like I like lock people down. We do a learning session. Then I'll try to schedule, like I do with Kyle or other people, like we'll play and then we'll try to schedule something a week later to like play a serious game of it to see if they like how they learned the previous game. Until we're at the point where we're like really playing at like a high level. Like, I remember we didn't have, like, a good game of Scythe until, like, I played it with the same group. Like, probably the third game, we were finally, like, locked in, and it was, like, pretty cutthroat. But it takes a while. Like, people have to be dedicated and have the time and be willing to, like, pay attention and care. And it's tough. It's tough. And if you want that immediate satisfaction, you're just going to play solo. Like, solo, you'll just get that satisfaction right away, right? But, yeah. Anyways... Thank you all for hanging out. I apologize if I was watching later. This was a very long stream for very little gameplay content, I'm sure. But that's what we do here, so deal with it. But we'll be back live tomorrow, playing again. We'll continue the session, and then we'll do session 3 next week. And that's the plan. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for supporting the channel. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I appreciate you.